To the GME community, it's been a long battle. Fudge, shills, corrupt hearings, corrupt politicians and regulators, smoke and mirrors and a front row seat to the greatest clown show on planet Earth. Hey yo, whoops, let's get it, they ain't ready. About to open up a can on Mafia Don Kennedy. Short position heavy, you walk the edge of machete. The premiums, I bet margin is calling them already. And Jeff Yas taking the loss, Susquehanna going down to the tuna, Ricker Spades and bananas. Wonder how much stamina Mafia got left. Gonna bond DRS till we beat you to death. DTCC, screw the brooch, big time. Jaw, you something the big doodle this time. Processing the split wrong, deliver it. In the words of Wooch, couldn't deliver it. So they splitting it absent, the dividend. Way to let us know that the Moaz is imminent. So evident, overwhelming the evidence. Share swim infinity pool lasts forever, man.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Yeah, time to deliver it. Hands turning straight into diamonds, they're shimmering. Smile on the air, but behind scenes they're quivering. Games coming soon with the mutable and it's simmering. Yeah, and I can't wait till they release that. On the marketplace, collecting pieces like I'm B-Strat. And you know I need that. Come and spin the wheel like Kyoto. GME run the game and you know so. I'm on a rant like Marantz. The financial situation of the shorts is advanced. It's a sham, it's a mockery, a land full of gluttony. Victor in California told Jimmy Chill to suck on these. These runs are just a gentle tease. They short the ETFs, rack up the STDs. Feels like I'm on DMT, Wooch and DMT. Shout out to DFB. I be like,
we buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
yeah.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Sold them, I hold them while it's getting swollen. Daniel W. has got the memes of the Cohen. Dave Lowry, the investors are so emboldened. Take back the power, collectors are in control. And time to get busy. Tinfoil theories, dizzy market dilly. Super stock broken down, get the word around town. Wooch and DMT up in the ears, turn it up now. And holla what now?
Swinging around, go for chucks like Kung Pao. The Moaz coming, the world be like, wow. Not looking pretty for finance committee. Time to wake up, Keith, Rory, Kitty right now. Tried to warn me, you looking the other way. They like, there is no war here in Ba Sing Se. I'm like, okay, don't escape Pompeii. There's a fork in history, you headed the wrong
When phone
way.
companies were racing to make a fully bezel
To the GME community.
Victor in California told Jimmy Chill to suck on these. These runs are just a gentle tease. They short the ETFs, rack up the STDs. Feels like I'm on DMT, Wooch and DMT. Shout out to DFB. I be like,
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
yeah.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Sold them, I hold them while it's getting swollen. Daniel W. has got the memes of the Cohen. Dave Lowry, the investors are so emboldened. Take back the power, collectors are in control. And time to get busy. Tinfoil theories, dizzy market dilly. Super stock broken down, get the word around town. Wooch and DMT. Up in the ears, turn it up now. And holla what now?
Swinging around, go for chucks like Kung Pao. The Moaz coming, the world be like, wow. Not looking pretty for finance committee. Time to wake up, Keith, Rory, Kitty right now. Tried to warn me, you looking the other way. They like, there is no war here in Ba Sing Se. I'm like, okay, don't escape Pompeii. There's a fork in history, you headed the wrong way.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
Yeah.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them. Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden. Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden. Buy, hold. Welcome Welcome to Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertow, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henry the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC or superstition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz
Yeah, hey guys, how we doing? So my name is Marantz. I have a lot on my mind, and so I just want to get it out there.
You know what this is? It's about GameStop. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires.
Marantz is part of a movement I've been looking into for months now. One that started 3 years ago in the midst of a pandemic.
Hi, James. Good morning. Thank you guys again for having me on. My name is Marantz Rico. I'm from Southern California. I'm a senior operations manager at Costco, and I'm a YouTuber.
The strangest stories begin where you least expect them. This one seems to begin with what most people considered a dying retail store, GameStop, an American retail chain that specializes in video games, electronics, and other game-related goods, which, in recent years, has been plagued by bad news.
We're going to start with GameStop, the company reporting a loss of a penny per share, revenue of $1.1 billion, falling short of the 1.2.
I was just a gamer. I just used to go to the store, stand outside, wait for the midnight releases, and that was my experience with GameStop before any of this ever got around.
But in recent years, Marantz's relationship with the store has changed.
Do you mind me asking kind of how often you yourself invest in GameStop?
I buy a share pretty much every single calendar day.
A large portion of his time is spent sharing streams and videos to his 9,000 subscribers, usually pertaining to or in some way related to his investment in GameStop.
This is where I do most of my videos. The studio just happens to be a corner in my room where my wife let me videotape.
GameStop shares are usually symbolized through its ticker symbol, which is written simply as GME. So whenever you see or hear GME, think GameStop.
I'm all in on GME. You guys think I'm joking. I'm all in. I've been all in. Ask anyone who knows me.
The amount of research I do, I'm probably good for about 20 to 40 hours a week on research, not just recording. I don't know when I sleep. I really don't. I work about 60 hours a week. So to add on to YouTube on top of that, I probably sleep about 3 to 4 hours a day. And it's been everything to me since the day I started looking into GameStop.
This is Connecting the Dots Part 4. It's Part 8. This is Connect the Dots Part 53.
Marantz began investing in GameStop in 2021, but perhaps the most interesting thing about him is that he's not alone. He's part of a group of equally dedicated people invested in GameStop, spread across YouTube.
Pitched them the idea of investing in GME.
This stock should be way higher in value.
Twitter, Reddit. There are hundreds of thousands just like him. Many of those GameStop investors post on a subreddit known as r/superstonk, where they share ideas and news about the company. They post their own research papers of sorts, which they call due diligence.
I took over my 401k and just turned it all over to GameStop.
Good morning. I just wanted to remind you guys why we're here. And I couldn't see the screen earlier because I have so much fog in my studio here. But I just want to welcome you back. Welcome you back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, whole lot of truth, no financial advice. This is the #1 stock analyst show for GameStop. I have been showing the GameStop earnings report for the last 4.5 years. We go over every single line. We'll let you know why we're so bullish on the company. I'll break down a lot for you today, guys.
And there's a lot of other headlines going on in the markets today. We have a revision day as far as jobs go. Of course, revision means down, right? We're just going to go ahead and go down with it. So more than likely, the market's going to react to that. Market will come down. Maybe it'll tank your price a little bit on GameStop. We'll all get a good value. Right now, GameStop's currently trading at $23.24. And yes, I have plenty. If you guys do not see my tally here, I have 1,350 shares of GameStop at exactly $33,000 of my own cash that I've put into this company. I believe in it. I believe in the movement. I believe in the future of GameStop. And you should too. And if you don't, well, stick around and then maybe you'll hear exactly what we're doing. I want to give a special shout out right now to all the supporters of the show, Team 51. You know who you are. There's a whole group of you guys out there that are members of the show. Buy the merchandise. Click on the videos, share the stream. You guys do everything you can to help me out, support me as a content creator, living out my dream right here on YouTube, but additionally giving out great information, a little bit of motivation, and a whole lot of truth. So we will talk Connect the Dots. We will talk other videos that I put out there that I've seen. We will talk about the hottest things going on in the market today. Obviously, I talked about Octo. I don't remember if you guys remember me doing the stream. I said Octo, I believe it was Octo, OCTO. I had said it's going to be a distraction stock coming up in about a month or two. I made this video like 2 months ago. And what do you know? Yesterday it went up 4,000%, and everybody's talking about it as if it's the greatest thing. Now, excuse the lighting on the show, guys. We had a problem. We had a problem. If you guys are not familiar, if you guys don't know, my whole set, my streaming set got flooded yesterday. I had my ceiling, my roof, caved in. My AC unit was clogged, the drip pan wasn't dripping, and it overflowed, and the attic was full of water. I woke up to that yesterday. It was absolutely a tragedy on my end, but I scrambled the best I could to get some spotlights on me, a little bit of lights that I could, and then I grabbed my old, I learned this from my pops, believe it or not. So my dad's a DJ, right? And he's been doing this stuff his whole life where he has a second set of speakers, a second mixer, 2 more turntables. He has double of everything, because he's gone through everything where he's been doing a show and his speaker blows out and he has to get another subwoofer in there. He has to get another 15-inch or another tweeter. A tweeter pops. He's got one in reserve. I learned about this stuff. You just order 2 or 3. Then when I went and ran businesses myself, instead of ordering 1 door for a refrigerator, I'd order 2. And everybody's like, why'd you order 2? Just so that I have one for the next time this thing goes down. I always made sure I had extra. So sure enough, I had an extra set of speakers. I had an extra keyboard. I had an extra mouse. I had extra. And so I'm here today, or else I wouldn't be. It was a battle. It was a battle to get everything going again. Flooding out my whole house, my studio at least, really sucked. But you know what? God puts things in your ways, and you find ways to get over them. So that's just me. You know what? as bad as it's been in this last couple of 12 hours, I still woke up, and the world still turned. So that's where we're at. Thank you guys so much. What happened to the smoke? Endgame. I have smoke, okay? But with the pin lights on me, I can't see. So I don't know where I'm clicking. That's why that damn commercial started on the video I was doing at the beginning of the show. And I apologize, guys, but I couldn't see shit. But yeah, you'll know when you get the smoke. You'll know you'll get the smoke when I want the smoke. And I want the smoke right now. Hey, you know who else wants to smoke? I don't know if you guys know who he is. Scott Bessett, our treasurer. Shout out to Scott Bessett. What a man. He went out there and he called out Bill Pulte to his face. He said he wants to punch him. He goes, I'm going to punch your effing face. And after I read the whole story on Political, one, I probably don't believe half of it because Political I can't trust. But when you read the story about Bill Pulte, you guys should know. First, let's just give it all back to you guys. Who is Bill Pulte? Bill Pulte is the great-grandson or the grandson, I'm so sorry, of Bill Pulte, the home builder. Remember Pulte Homes Groups? You guys see him everywhere. Well, he's the estranged grandson because his family disowned him. His family wrote a public statement to say we didn't want anything to do with him. We don't associate with him or his political views or his stance on other things in social media because he was a philanthropist on Twitter giving away free money to random people, allegedly. Now, I uncovered the whole scheme. Why do I want to say I? Because I looked through every single tweet and I found the same woman win 3 times. I saw another person win twice, and they go, how are the same people winning? And he's got millions and millions of followers. Are they real followers? Probably not. Why? Because Elliott Management actually owned his grandfather's company and did a proxy battle and put him on the board of directors in 2016. That same Elliott Management that went on to buy Twitter and brought him in, and he went ahead and farmed for engagement by giving away free money on Twitter. Yes, it got Twitter going, sure. And what happened? Elliott Management overpaid and or then sold to Elon Musk, who overpaid for Twitter, if you guys saw that. Bill Pulte stopped doing Twitter giveaways the minute Elon Musk bought it, so that should tell you his relationship with Elliott. Additionally, Bill Pulte walked into this crowd because he was looking for engagement on Twitter. He was asking questions about GameStop, about AMC movie theaters, and about Bed Bath & Beyond. When he did all of that, he actually reached out to me, the little old Marantz Rantz crew. At the time, I probably had 7,000 followers. We now have double that. But 3 to 2 years ago, Mr. Bill Pulte, who's on the Trump administrative, he's on the cabinet, guys. He's the federal housing, whatever he is. I don't even care what he is. Let me tell you, he reached out to this little channel to do an interview. Doesn't that shock you? It shocked the shit out of me. I said, sure, I'll talk to you, Bill. What do you want to talk about? And here we go. He wanted to know what was GameStop and why were we so enthralled and why were we in it? Because we're the real ones. We're the real people who know what's really happening to this economy, to this administration, and or to, I guess, every business in America via private equity. But that's GameStop, guys. GameStop's the people's champ. GameStop is the people's stock, and it should be. So, Bill Pulte came in. We gave an interview. He knew he wasn't welcome after that interview. I let him know. I told him to his face, I don't trust you. I don't care what you're telling me. I don't trust you. But it was proven right. A couple of months later, he went on to the PP show, started promoting his own family stock, which his family kicked him out of. And then he wanted to buy Bed Bath & Beyond stock, buy AMC stock, and he was just trying to farm the crowd for engagement. Him and his buddy, Vivek Vinswamy, went on stage along with Ian Carroll and PP Seeds. Yes, I was invited to those events. No, I did not go. I turned them down. I didn't want to take money from people. I didn't agree to the $500 tickets that they were selling, and I don't know who was pocketing money. I don't know why they went ahead and pushed around PHM as an offering to sell that stock to the people in the crowd, pay them to buy the stock, and then in turn, turn over your voting rights to Kais Malej. That was never going to happen. Again, I'm the one who interviewed Kais Malej before everyone, and what happened there? We figured out he was a fake, he was a phony, and that he had the wrong ideas for GameStop and partnering up with Bed Bath & Gone. I said it was never going to happen. Bed Bath & Beyond's a private equity pump and dump, and they were set up for failure, along with numerous other companies. Since I've called out the bankruptcy for about 20 companies now, 18 of them have gone bankrupt. Still waiting on 2 more, but it'll work. When I mean bankrupt, I mean down 99% on their investments on those companies, those said investments. So without a doubt, it's easy to call the playbook. You understand how to do a leverage buyout. You understand what junk bonds are. You understand what happened in the days of the 80s and 70s. And that parlayed into what we do now, okay? What they're doing now with corporate America, loaning money, borrowing money, stretching it out. Private equity is definitely going to bankrupt this company called America. Yes, this country is going bankrupt, and there's no way around it. And if you guys want to see it happen in real time, don't lower rates. What's going to happen today, this month? This month, they're going to lower rates, 25 basis points. It's penciled in, it's priced in, but they have to. You have to reborrow the money that you've been taking for free just to grow these companies right now in these sick valuations. And we're going to talk about valuations. We're going to talk about metrics and measuring. I have about 7 indicators that I measure GameStop on, 8 of them to be exact, and you will see improvements in all of them. GameStop, the company, the stock are 2 different things. The company, I'll give you all the insight in the world on that. As far as the stock goes, well, I'm waiting for somebody to give me insight on it because I've yet to see anything. We will talk about these stories right now. So that first story, just so that we're clear, it was in Politico right here. Scott Bessett throwing hands or attempting to with Bill Pulte, which is funny as hell. He says, I'm going to punch you in the effing face. We all know that Bill Pulte has a face that only his mother loves, and not even that. But yes, he wanted to fight him. They went down to it. They went to dinner. And allegedly, the way it's going down is, why are you talking to the president about me? F you. I'm going to punch you in the face. And what was described was that Bill Pulte said, you want to go outside? Well, he said, you want to go outside and talk? You want to go outside? And Bill Pulte said, to do what? To talk? He said, no, I'm going to beat your ass right there with the F word in there. No, he's ready to fight, guys. Now, you know, Scott Bessett, he's a little zesty. You know, he ain't too tough, but he's tough. He's a billionaire, and he used to work for George Soros on that fund, but he's earned the president's trust. And yes, Bill Pulte's been a little snake talking to the president about Scott. That's about the way he does things. And here's why, okay? And I just want to explain why and what happened. And if you guys don't believe in plants on the administration, you guys are failing for a lot of reasons there. Oh, hey, I didn't even realize my camera's not on down there. Let's go ahead and turn on. How would I do it? Is it like this? No, it's this one. There it is. Okay, cool. I'll make myself a little bigger next time. Sorry, guys. But that's just what's going on that frame. And then, let me shrink this up for you guys. You don't need a full board anymore. You guys ever met Bill Pulte? You guys ever seen the interview that I did with him? If you have, then you know exactly why Scott Bessent wants to fight him. He's a snake. He's like a little kid. He's 37 years old now, and he's just a piece of shit. The roof is on fire. Aaron, thank you so much for the support of the show. I did not even see these memberships come through. Thank you, guys. We have 20 free memberships for this channel. That's going to be from Endgame. 10 more from Michael Venuti. I will tell you at some point throughout the breaks today, I will be doing a power pack spin throughout the breaks, okay? So just so that you guys are aware of what's going on. But I want to say thank you again for giving out the free memberships to everybody, guys. Thank you. I try to read the chat as I go here. Just remember, it's really hard to do it. Remember, he kept trying to buy you followers. Yeah, it happens, Robert. It happens. They all try to give me something. I'll stay out of it, though, okay? You got to remember something, too, about these guys and the way they promote things. Bill Pulte never retweeted the interview that I did with him. He never promoted this channel or GameStop via his Twitter following, his millions and millions. But the minute he got onto other platforms and they partnered up, he retweeted everything. He partnered up. He did it all. I already knew what it was. I already knew it was a smash and grab away from what GameStop is, just like a lot of these guys try to do. The latest smash and grab, just so that we're clear, is this company called 8Co. 8Co Holdings, right before GameStop's earnings yesterday, becomes the darling of America. Okay, this is a company that has a market cap and or tangible book value of around $300 million and a market cap of over $8 billion immediately. Just ran up to the sky. If you guys are not familiar with those numbers, they're ridiculous. It should never warrant that. But what I already had found this out 2 months ago. 2 months ago, I made the video and I said, hey, check out this stock. It's going to be pumping. Trust me. And the only reason why I knew that was because I saw it all over social media early. People saying, buy it, hang on to it, because they were going to pump it. What told me that was the board of directors. Right here is the CEO, board member here, Kevin O'Donnell. And if you read it very closely, he is at SRM Entertainment, okay? You have that, and then combo that right here with Louis Foreman. And Louis, the problem that I had with him was he was at Vinco Ventures, okay? Vinco Ventures, I believe that's BBIG, if I'm not mistaken. These are all pump and dumps guys over the last couple of years on the markets themselves. So they have ties to bullshit. And when I say CRM Entertainment, you got to know who CRM Entertainment is. It's right here. SRM launches Tron, a treasury strategy with a $100 million equity investment. They just did the same thing. They did the same thing at 8Co, whatever. And whenever you launch something like this, you do what they call an SPA, a SPA, right? Securities Purchase Agreement. And you agree to buy in the private investor for $100 million, and you're going to go SRM to initiate a Tron token. Okay, so the board of directors, the CEO, everything right here, Kevin O'Donnell at 8Co is doing the same thing again, but over here now. Do you guys understand what's happening? They're just pumping it for what it is. And if you guys didn't see what happened with 8Co's chart and Tron, yeah, it all happened the same way. I'll show it to you here. So if I go to here, I go to my eyes on, I keep my eyes on, there's Tron. So there's the pump from 26 cents all the way to $12.80. So they knew what it was. They know how to pump this, how to announce it, and then pump it. It goes. And then you drop back off and you take all your profits out of it. It went up to $12. It's now trading at $3. So you lost 75% of all the money pumped into it. What's happening at the Octo, and how much I don't even care. I don't even show it on my I haven't even looked at it once on this chart. Look at this. It went from 98 cents just back in April. Right here, that they started talking about all over the internet, and I started talking about it right here at 274. I said, hey guys, get ready. This is a pump. Doesn't mean that I would ever partake in it. I will not divert dollars from GameStop ever. I already know. I'm not stupid. You guys would go in here and pay triple the taxes, all to make what? A smash and grab all the way to 83? Where are you catching it? Where are you getting lucky on it? You've got to know what this is. This is a pump and a dump. It can't hold that. It's not a $10 billion company, a $100 million company. It's none of that. None of the above. So absolute bullshit what you see. And I won't take part in it at all. Okay, so that's what's happening on the markets. This is the best stock in the history of mankind right here. It's called GameStop, and we'll talk about it in a minute. But I'm still going over. Guys, I have so many headlines to go over. I have so much info to give you guys, and I'm going to keep trying, okay? I'll do my best. Thank you again for the 20 free memberships here from Kingsbury. Wow, Kingsbury. Amber's been a member for 23 months. It's 2 years, essentially. And Kingsbury, haven't seen you in a minute, brother, but thank you. Rick James has been a member with the show for 40 months. 40 months, guys. We ain't going anywhere. Team 51. I had somebody go ahead and message me and says, "What do? You just talk stocks and then you're never going to sell them? How do you make money?" And I'm like, "You don't understand. These kids don't understand about building wealth and what it means." And guess what? I probably would sell GameStop one day. Honestly, maybe one day, right? When there's no other possibilities for this company. When there's no more upside, when I've seen all the runway get run, when all the tread on the tires are gone, it's time to change that flat. Maybe then. Not right now. There's no way I could do it right now. The amount of value in this company and stock is tenfold. I saw Casey's. I don't know if you know Casey's General Supplies, whatever they are. They're a retail brand. And they have why am I going to say it like that? Why not just show you? I want to show you guys something, okay? Let's go to Casey's real quick. This Casey's General Stores right here, they announced their earnings yesterday, okay? And they're at $513 a share. I'm going to explain some stuff to you guys right now. The overview is the market cap, right? $19 billion, essentially $20 billion. I'm just ballparking. Their revenue is at 16.5. They're not even 1x on sales, but their net income is $500 million. So GameStop's around $500 million at the end of this year. They're going to be at 370 after today. Okay, I'm just trailing 12, 370 after today. That's being bullish. Okay, 350 is being bearish, but they're going to be over 350. So GameStop's really close, considering GameStop only having $3 billion worth of sales versus these guys, 16 to get 5. So you understand you're not going to be able to maximize, but they have a small float. They have, tremendous earnings per share because of the small float, and their PE ratios are equivalent to GameStop, 30s, right? They pay a dividend of $2. So what that tells me, shares outstanding, right, 40 million versus the $2, they're paying around 80 to 90 million dollars in dividends. When you're making 500, that means 1/5 of your value, 1/5 of what you do is being paid out per year in dividends. That's one thing about this business. The second thing I saw about this business was the income statement. When I looked at the income statement, and I went down, I started paying attention to little things. They have interest. Sure, they pay interest. They don't generate interest. And then when you come through it, you were looking like, okay, margins. So they have free cash flow margin of 5%. They have profit margin of 4%, ops margin of 6%, and gross margin of 24%. There's not much to get back here. This is a full-fledged business. Been around for years. So that if they've been going like this with these numbers for so long, that would explain their poor cash. $450 million. Guys, I just told you they pay almost $100 million in dividends. You're short $350 million. I mean, what are you going to do with the $350? You have a $16 billion business per year in sales, and all you have is $300 million more dollars extra for just in case shit happens. If you understand what I'm telling you right now, this business is leveraged. Fully leveraged, no cash reserves, nothing's there. So when you look at the assets, 8 versus 4, shareholder equity of $3.6 billion, you go, okay, what's this trading at, guys? Book value is $98. They have a cash per share negative of 65. That means they are leveraged. They leveraged every ounce of everything they do. No matter ratios, no matter profits, there's not much room to go anywhere in this company. That's what that tells me. So when you look at the overview and you realize they're a $100 company trading at $514, right? They're worth $98 book. They're a 5X company on book. This is the max that you'll get from this company. There's no potential growth. So even though they made a profit and they come out, what do you see for this? You see a price target right here of 470, down 8% from Wall Street. There's nothing left in the tank. This is a stock that you would just keep for dividends and protect yourself, but I think I get a better dividend yield than 44%, than 0.44% if I invested elsewhere. This is a company that's maxed out. This is a company that doesn't give you any options left, okay? So what's the difference between that and GameStop? Let's talk about it. GameStop's at $3 billion market cap. So they're not stretched out totally to the end. Their net income is 208, approaching 350, like I told you today. And they have PE ratios that keep going down because as these revenues keep going up, and they will eventually, you'll see where they bounce, and your income keeps going up, we're going to have a real special place in heaven for us as investors. Now, if you look at GameStop and you come across, you're going to see right here at the very bottom all these percentages. This is what we're paying attention to today, guys. This is why we're here. We went from 27% all the way through to 34.5%. Okay, so we're up 800 basis points on margins based off of the new products we sell, how we get, what the services we offer, we annualize on PSA, everything we do. Boom, it's right here in front of you. Ops margin went from -5 to positive 3.3. This is going to go up as well. What's not going to be an ops margin is going to be that asset write-off from Canada. You're not going to have that this time. You might have the French one. I don't know. But I know Canada's not going to be there. So we're going to be more in the realm of being from -3.5 to positive 3.5. That's a 7% swing. We'll keep going from there. Profit margin 6 and free cash flow of 25, which is ridiculous. We can't sustain that, but that's fine. But we can get somewhere real close to it. So these are the margins. These are the numbers we're looking for. Plenty of upside for GameStop because we know what they're doing. On the balance sheet itself, we have a $3 billion business. It only generates $3 billion of revenue. So at the most you could ever make in your whole lifetime is $3 billion off the company. Well, guess what we have? We have cash at 6.4, and we're going to have 9. We're going to have 9 at the end of this quarter right now, announced today. So to have $9 billion, and our company only cost us literally, what is this right here? Inventory churn, which I don't care about. You're fine, but it's going to be here. So this company cost around $400 million. So it generates as much money as it costs, but to run for a lifetime, that's what the company is. That's the assets to run this company. Everything else is just churning. You can churn inventory, you can churn your liabilities, you can pay your bills, you can call it a day. So GameStop makes plenty of money. That's why their shareholder equity is massive, 4.9, and their net cash position per share at this moment in time, $9.29, but we know that number has gone up. Just pay attention. And then additionally, our book value is $11.15. We know that number's gone up. Pay attention. So if you're at $11.15, we are not even 5x on book. So we should be trading just to be on par with the rest of the world, the average of what they're trading for. Our stock should be $55 to $56. The reason why GameStop is not $55 to $56, and this is just on fundamentals. This is not manipulation. This is not, the amount of shares that are short and if they closed and if people all got in. No. Just apples to apples. We're on now. Apples to apples, GameStop should be $55, okay? They're not 55, I don't want to have a talk. I don't want to talk at all. But if they were 55, they'd be in the S&P 500, very eligible for it, and we'd all be arguing for the right case for it. That's what would happen with GameStop if they ever got there. Talking about cash, I know there is some failed YouTubers out there that talk about this bullshit as if it's not something. Thank you for becoming a member right there, Ali and Annie. Appreciate you so much for supporting the show the way you do. I will answer questions, Dane Slayer, in a minute. I'm just going to keep going because I have something to talk about right now about cash. Okay. You guys all know these failed YouTubers that have been talking shit about GameStop for years and decades, and now they all claim they're bullish. Great. Got you. Hi, I'm Marantz. I've been here since the beginning of time, and I love GameStop. I love everything about it. I got it tattooed on my arm. I buy, I shop, I do everything GameStop. I want to know where all these people, where their videos are for GameStop. Outside of just doing stock analysis, do you walk the street? Do you talk the talk? Do you even shop there? Half of them don't, half of them can't, and they never show you their position. I will show you my position gladly every day. Right here, this is my YOLO position on GameStop. I'm currently at $33,000 into GameStop, 1,350 shares. It's a lot of money for me and my family. I had to buy a house over the last 5 years. Had to pay plenty of bills. I live in California, but I managed to save $33,000 cash, lunch money on the side for GameStop. That's diamond-handed, and I walk it. Okay, so there you go. Do I think this number is going to go up? You're absolutely right, because this is the bottom of what GameStop is. But there you go, at $322. That was the price at the time. Right now, that's the price right now, so we're doing good. But here's what I want to talk about. People never want to give value to GameStop, right? They never want to give value to GameStop. They always say, hey, it's not worth anything. It's because you can't give value to cash or whatever. I want you to hear it from Keith Gill himself. listen up. Hey, Tony De Niro, take note. Oh, I'm so sorry. Tony No De Niro. I know. Middle name No. Let's go.
Or I hope they might not. They could still screw it up. You know what I mean? They're not beyond reproach or anything like that. But it's too right. Yeah. So far, everything I've seen, it's good. I'm okay with the cash position. I don't mind cash positions. I know I get where you're coming from, Ming, but I don't care about that downside protection. I would be more concerned, Ming, if they use the cash to do some stupid ass shit, like some dumbass acquisition. You know what I mean? That's when I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? But sitting on it, chilling, just have you sitting back like, nah. Let's just build up that balance sheet straight. Know what I mean? I don't mind that. Traders will mind that because they really betting on a short squeeze, the buybacks, blah, blah, blah. That gets like the short-term thinkers maybe upset. But not me. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I just want that. I'm so happy they have that cash in the books right now. I said that before. I was one of the people who thought they should have been doing those buybacks back in the like 9 months ago. And then I was happy when as the pandemic was unfolding. I'm like, I hope they didn't do as many as I hoped. And they had all that cash in their bank, like $500 million in cash. I'm like, that's sick. Even right now, I'm still happy they have that cash in the books. I think it's again, at the short-term thinking, you might be disappointed, but long-term, I don't care because I still think as long as management's doing a good job of everything else, that they'll use that cash effectively. Or I hope they might not. They could still screw it up. You know what I mean? They're not beyond reproach or anything like that, but it's too right. Yeah, so far everything I've seen, it's good.
I got it, Stacks. Stacks just called me. I got you, Stacks. Hey, bros. Oh, bros. I wasn't looking at the I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Stacks is calling. I don't have to answer. I got you, Stacks. Professional. Hey, Fox. You know what's crazy, Fox? I've been reading all your comments in every video, and you got a real smug attitude, and you've been like a real piece of crap to me, and I'm going to do you a favor, okay? because I want to have a great day and a positive atmosphere, I'm going to let you sit there, okay? Are we good? Awesome, bro. Do me a favor. Try not to disrespect the show and be rude. You've been that for the longest time now. So there you go. Enjoy the timeout. I won't have it. Not today, guys. I won't let you ruin the greatest day ever. Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, who's that guy? Corey, who opens up cards? Corey's opening up cards on YouTube, right? And somebody goes in there and goes, hey, man, I watch you and I appreciate everything you do for your GameStop. And I also liked Richard Noon. We're like that. And Corey goes, oh, no. You can't say another YouTuber's name in my chat. And blocked and deleted the message. I was like, bro, Richard doesn't even exist anymore. Richard quit YouTube. What are you mad about? Like, how are you mad about people who left? God, it's crazy. Oh, I'm just like, yeah, all right, we're here. Anyway, back to the chat. I don't want to get involved in that nonsense yet. My foot has more value than GameStop. Oh, that's cool, bro. It's absolutely cool. He must have golden feet. This guy must be Pele, or he might be Ronaldo or Messi or something. Are you Alexis Sanchez? You got golden feet, bro? Says mute. The mic is muted on YouTube. Yeah, I heard, bro. It's my fault. Hey, guess what? If you actually listen to if you're watching on TikTok, I didn't get muted at all. I was still talking. I was doing great. What was I talking about? Holy shit. What I was talking about, just so that we're clear, the value of GameStop is awesome, right? But there's no doubt in my mind that short sellers, like I'm asking who's short selling this thing right now at 70 million shares short, 16% of the float short, and it's $22 a share. You're digging deeper. You're going to dig your grave deeper. You're prolonging the inevitable, and you can extend and pretend all you want, and you're going to fall out. I'm going to beat you. You as an investor, you, the GameStop investor, you're going to beat Wall Street. GameStop is going to beat Wall Street. It doesn't matter what they do. All it is time, guys. You guys want to win at something? It's just time. That's it. And I know half of you guys are like, oh, I can't wait. Or somebody wrote me and said, Marantz, is this all you do? You just talk GameStop and then you never sell? And you just make YouTube videos? Is that your life? And I'm like, no. I inform, I educate myself, I do other investments that I can. When I can, I mean, I bought a house, I try to do my best there. I paid off my cars, got rid of stuff I don't need, and I'm willing to just dial it in for the next 10 years. I told my wife, babe, if we dial it in for 10 years, just give as much as we can to GameStop, figure it out, our house is paid. We're paid off. And how many of you guys are close to a house being paid off because of GameStop? You just don't even know how close you are. You're that close. And when this market runs and it turns and you get the change in weather here, it's going to be massive. I have so much to show you guys because this is like the first chart I'm going to show you. So if you're looking to the screen on YouTube, you should be great. But here's the first chart I'm going to show you. So this is going to be your inflow versus outflow. Over the last 5 days, there's minimal outflow for GameStop versus the inflow on orders. The amount and the massive orders coming through right now at this level, at $22, they cannot hide what's happening. They're trying to hide it, guys. They're trying to dumb it down, trying to, look at this, smash the stock down to this level. But you see, when you were way up here, I just want to show you guys something. When you're way, and I'll draw it and it's fine. So when we're way up here in this area, right? We're way up here. We're feeling good. It's coming down. You have some support level there. It went up, came down, but this is holding. Them coming all the way down, them dropping it all the way down to here to this level, just proves that that's the level. That right there is your support. We knew it was our support because you have a trend line from here to here of support that they can't break down. So the minute it came down to there, you reconfirm the bottom. They try to pump it back up. Okay, boom, reconfirm the bottom. Yep, confirm the bottom. You now have this support level. Now watch this. Psychologically, if you want to break somebody's spirit, you want to get somebody out of this stock, you dump them down. You dump them down below this right after earnings. Hey, earnings comes. It's a massive run. Earnings was amazing. Greatest stock in the world. And guess what happened? GameStop went down. But is it really down? Are you ever really down if just about 14 months ago you were trading at $9.95 and you're now at $23? Because if you were to drop this stock down, I think the biggest thing that would happen for me is, and for a lot of people, they haven't dropped us below the levels of last year. Last August, during the Asian-Japan carry trade fiasco, when Japan increased interest rates, the very day they dropped GameStop all the way down to this level here. When that happened right here, we bounced right off the floor. And from that trend line all the way through to the other drops that they've tried, we hold the trend. We just keep going. The trend is our friend. We went from $18 a share, $18.60-ish, all the way through to 23. We're up $5 a share, would be the equivalent of almost 30%, 40%. So we have been running up and to the right. People just don't understand what this means as the water rises. We just keep holding it. So falling down just means amazing value. We would have killer value at 22, 21, $20, whatever it may be. You'd have that much value in the stock because we know we have more earnings, we have more cash. It's just a better business and it's more efficient business. But that's what I see. Now, I do know there are some other earnings coming out tomorrow. We do have Chewy's earnings coming out tomorrow. We'll be paying attention to that. We have numerous other things that are keep catalysts going for GameStop. The catalyst for GameStop are something like this. You have Call of Duty 7 coming out November 14th, my birthday. Call of Duty 7 is right here, right here. Boom, boom, right there. So Call of Duty 7 is coming out, and that's just another rinse and repeat where software goes through, people get in the store. But remember, whenever you do something like that, where you're bringing eyes to the store, that means people are walking in. It's called an up. You get foot traffic. Next month, you're going to have this right here. You're going to have the Xbox. It's available to October 16th. Xbox handheld. It's called the Ally. What is this? Ally X or something? I don't even know what they're calling it. The ROG Xbox, right? So that's coming through on GameStop on October. So let's think about this. We have Pokemon releases. We have Pokemon cards. We have PSA graded cards. We have power packs. We have a Switch 2 and all their games. We have a handheld Xbox coming out. We have a new game coming out. And Black Ops. All of this is happening this next quarter. All of this is happening, quarter 3, October would be that one right there. But the other stuff will be quarter 4, Christmas. Guys, this is a cycle. You're in it. You're in the mix right now. And if we don't have revenue growth per store, I don't know what we're going to have. I mean, this is crazy. I know we're going to have it. I'm telling you, we're going to beat Wall Street every inch of the way. And you guys are going to win. You all are going to win. They never saw you coming, man. You guys had conviction beyond 5 years. You guys had conviction beyond any investment. I'll be here forever, the way I see it. So, all meetings over, time to rock. Ray, if it's time to rock, Ray, I'm with you. Matter of fact, since all the meetings are over, is it 10 o'clock? It's 10 o'clock. Let's go over here, guys. Let's go see what we can do. Let's get busy on a Power Pack. So, here's my Power Pack website, guys. If you are not on powerpacks.com, you have to go to the website, request the beta invite. Yes, more than likely you will get the invite because you're beta male. Me personally, I'm an alpha male. I just took the invite. And here's what we do. We open up cards, football and Pokemon cards at any level. As of today, guys, I have a card that I want to sell. I have a Pokemon card right here, this one. I bought it for $50. It's worth $75. I'll wait till it gets to $100. Okay, a lot of the things I'm waiting to get 100% back on is this one right here. I'm almost at 100%. Card ladder value is $91 on the Flying Pikachu. I paid $50 for it. I'll hang on to it another month or two, whatever it may be. So these are the cards that I'm hanging on to get double value. Whenever it happens, it happens. If not, oh well. We're going to get a pack going right here. We're going to open up a silver pack. Wish me luck. We're trying to hit a great pack for you guys here on the show. And, of course, this is GameStop. If you don't know, this is GameStop's new website. And you can open up packs, and then you see what card you get. And somebody did tell me that they bought my Pinsar Hollow second edition that I sold, or 1999 Jungle Edition, the one I did the auction on. And they requested to get it home. They got it home after the auction. They got it to the vault. They shipped it to the vault from eBay. And eBay refunded their shipping. So they actually didn't have to pay shipping. So I thought that was pretty cool. All right, so let's go do it. Let's go open up a pack, guys. Let's go. Here we go. Power pack. $50. Let's see what happens. Wish me luck, guys. Boom. PSA 9 2019. Got my money back. Okay, Dream League. How much can I front? I can front, bro. I'm that kind of guy today. So, $47 on this card here. 2019 Sun and Moon Japanese version, Dream League PSA 9 full art Resolve. It has a card letter value of $53, and I will sell it back for the $47, and I will keep the money right there. And we'll open up another pack next hour. Okay, so it's right there. I have the money on the books, $57. We'll open up the next hour. So shout out to us. We tried. We gave it a shot. You just never know what you're going to win, okay? Plenty of more headlines to give you guys throughout the day and more info. Oh, wow. Spin that shit. Carlo, calm down, bro. Calm down. Because I don't think they think that's $100, and that's not $100. Let's just make that very clear. I don't know what sick is. He gave me 100 sick. But, yeah, we'll keep it there. We'll keep it there, and I'll spin eventually. Just found out my grandson is into Pokemon GameStop on the way home. Tony, good luck, bro. I don't think you're going to find any. And thank you guys for the $2 super chats, guys. I see a handful of them. Keep the fire going. Thank you, because I can. Keep the fire going. These guys. What is sick? I don't know what that is. It's sick, all right. If they think I'm going to be doing that, they're crazy. But, hey, we got a lot to do. I am going to be taking breaks for water in between. It is my 1 hour break. So you guys got to give me a sec. I will be right back. If you guys need me, you know where to find me. I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. We'll be here all day. I've got to look for something really quick while I'm here. I had this ready for you guys, so we're ready. Oh, yeah. Let's go get it.
They laughed at us, mocked us, called us insane. They called us retards, but what they did not know is we are indeed retards, proud retards. We are the artists, the Renaissance. We came to fight, and we shall win! Fuck the hedges, fuck the media, GME to the fucking moon. Sending my best regards to all my fellow artists and retards who hopped up in the rocket just hoping that they could see Mars. Flew past the moon in February and beat odds. Came back to Earth to refuel, it's time to see stars. Bots infiltrated the thread, tried to instill fear, but we like the stock a lot, that's why we're still here. My parents said sell it, my girl said sell it. I think they just jealous, I'm about to make a meal here. GME back from the dead, it's a poltergeist type of stock that pop 100% overnight. Robin Hood shut it down once, and now we going twice. Diamond hands holding so strong, I almost broke the mic. If you dip, then we taking off without you. Buy the dip, saying fuck them if they doubt you. If you didn't learn already, you about to. Hedge funds about to lose some deep fucking value. Fuck Citadel, tell Melvin to go to hell. Paper hands putting on Iran and took the L. Bulls who turn bears, you scared, you shoulda held. We smooth brain, we don't even know how to sell. The SEC wanna send the whole gang to jail. Fuck it, we can throw them some tendies and make bail. And still have enough to cop a house in the hills for the wife's boyfriend and tats of Keith Gill. Due diligence, we know what's coming next. We making history, it's written in the text. It's legal, we don't give a shit about the threats. Only pump and dump we do is when we shitting at the sex. So all the apes who bout to peak, we ain't forget ya. Just hang tight, the rocket coming to get ya. This isn't about us getting richer. Power to the players, it's about the bigger picture. So tell the SEC, if they mess with GME, and if they mess with DFV, they're gonna have to deal with WSB. So tell the SEC, if they mess with GME, and if they mess with DFV, they're gonna have to deal with WSB. Retards! Assume formation! Hold strong! Look, we some smooth brain dudes who ain't got no intelligence. You're losing your own game to new age degenerates. The rules changed soon as they knew that it was imminent. There's blood in the water and we like the smell of it. Damn, used to buy high and sell low. Now they want my shares and I tell them hell no. Damn, people finna think I sell blow when I pull up in that matte black Lambo. Damn, tell the hedge fund CEOs I need my chicken tendies and a large fry to go. Damn, and if you don't know, now you know. You get wrecked if you disrespect the Wall Street bros. Instead of robbing the broken, helping the rich. Tell Vlad he can slob on the knob of my dick. Tell Ken Griffin and Plotkin I'm knocking they bitch. Can't see me like they rocking the Oculus Rift. So if you start to feel doubt, then bump this shit. If you thinking of selling out, then bump this shit. Cause we going to Valhalla in our rocket ship. When the 10 man come, you can't stop this shit. No fear.
fear over here, we still golden. We like the stock, so we ain't never folding. He's still holding, and we still holding. He's still holding, and we still holding. If we sold right now, we make a fortune. But we about to get a bigger portion, cause he's still holding, and we still holding. He's still holding, and we still holding. So tell the SEC, if they mess with GME, and if they mess with DFV, they gonna have to deal with WSB. So tell the SEC, if they mess with GME, and if they mess with DFV, they gonna have to deal with WSB. Hold tight, my fellow apes, for no one man shall conquer an army of apes with smooth brains and no fucks to give. To Valhalla, we ride. 10K is not a meme. 10K is the dream. I love you, beautiful fucking retards. Keep pushing. GameStop. Big tune.
I am a toaster. This is not financial advice.
Oh, well, welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. It is earnings day for GameStop, guys. We're very excited about the stock, about the company. I do have a massive playlist for today, guys. Don't worry. If there's songs out there that you guys have loved over the years, hopefully we'll play them. These are all GameStop-themed songs. Of course, Trove has a playlist that I'm trying to get to eventually sometime today. Holy hell. Thank you for the super chats, guys. You know who you are. All love and support of the channel. Appreciate you. Derek, you could say something when you type in that much, man. Damn. Those are real backers of the show, guys. This show wouldn't be possible without you showing up every day and guys like this who just want to give back to community left and right. And you guys know we do our giveaways. We do giveaways in person. We hit the street. We give away everything free to the kids. We can. Plenty of Pokemon cards, video games. Somebody was asking me over here on TikTok if I'm an actual gamer, which is kind of ridiculous. Do I even play games? No, I don't play games with life. I don't play games with my money. But yeah, I play games. Play plenty of video games. Hey, speaking of, guys, let me tell you something here. This is why we're all going to be winners. You know, I'm not a big fan of Jeff Bezos, but this did come through my Discord. Shout out to Gabriel who sent it to me. And it says here, you can be grinding for 4 years with no results, and in the 5th year, become the biggest thing on the planet. The power is not giving up. I'm going to tell you guys right now, all of you are sitting there treading water, and you're probably tired, the fatigue setting in, and you're saying, I've been holding on to GameStop for X amount of years, and wifey's hitting on me about it, my kids, my family, my friends. Listen, fuck everybody, okay? I'm telling you now, fuck everybody. Excuse my language, but don't excuse my language. They're all wrong. They're impatient in life because, like what was just said, you're either a trader and you're hoping you make money right now today, or you just want to feel good in the moment to say you did something right. That's not what we're here to do. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to educate people on how you build wealth. And right now, to build this wealth is GameStop. To build this wealth is hanging on to those shares as long as you can, because you're going to make money more than anybody could ever imagine. And I'm not just saying it. I'm not one of these guys who just, oh, you're going to be so effing. Nope. I have proven it to you plenty of times. And that's what it is. And thank you again, Aaron, for the $10 super chat. As I've told you guys, we support all things. So that Cha-Ching Ching song is my favorite. No, I hear you, bro. I hear you. After hearing you talk about Diablo 2, I started playing again. Green Street, I'm in it, bro. Lord of Destruction Resurrected, I'm in it. I'm doing it, man. Look at my little puppet. Look at me, Holmes. Look at me. Don't look at me. Somebody calling him. Stacks called my damn cell phone. My phone was ringing. Yeah, I knew I was muted the minute my phone started ringing. I was like, oh, I must be muted. I forget. I try to give you guys a clean here. And then boom, there we go. Well, one man party at the house, yes. And then you guys, I'm reading all your chats right now, but I'm so far back in the chat, so I apologize, but it happens, right? Marantz Angry on Mute will be hilarious. Oh, I've done it before. You know, it's the best one ever. Hey, this is before you ever came around, Carter, okay? Carter, before you ever knew about this show. By the way, Carter's Corner Pocket. If you guys don't know how to spell it, it's Carter's, not with an apostrophe. Just Carter's Corner Pocket. CCP. He is a GameStop YouTuber. Make this very clear to you. He just recently got monetized, which I'm happy to say I've helped as much as I could for him. He's been putting out the content himself. He's been doing the videos, but now he can finally start getting some ad revenue, do his thing. I went into his show. I sent him a super chat, and I just wanted to say thank you, Carter, for grinding out those hours on YouTube and the viewers and doing things with people. The camera's wobbly. No, it's because I'm shaking my desk as I'm talking. I'm on a stand-up desk. I had to change my lighting around because I don't have lights. My pin light, the actual light that I use, my streaming light from GameStop, it broke. It got flooded out, and I scrambled, and I had to get these other lights going. So I'm still trying to perfect it all, get myself in the right light, and I'm shaking around, standing around, but it's tough. It's tough because when I put the lights right on me like this, I can't see shit. Okay, so there you go. But anyway, back to Carter. Don't ever let me break up what I'm saying about Carter. Carter's Corner Pocket is out here doing a show, talking about GameStop in his own unique way, and you guys can always watch it, okay? Next thing is Trove. Trove has a channel where he plays music and shows the chart of GameStop daily. It's a feed. Go watch it. Plays all the GameStop songs you guys love. And Trove has a very big playlist. And that's my boy, Trove. He does the artwork for the show, thumbnails, everything. So I always support these guys. Moving forward, we want you to judge GameStop based on our actions, not our words. Thank you, everyone. As my dad would say, buckle up. Danny G, yes. There you guys go. Did you buy a flexi desk? Ravens. No, I did not buy a flexi desk. Shout out to Ravenstown, one of my original moderators. And he's here in the show today, which I'm happy when you guys show up after, a lot of you guys are busy, and I get it. A lot of you guys are busy, and you guys can't get here every day, but this is a day people don't miss, right? I always say it. Earnings are phenomenal, but you know why I like earnings? It's not for the reasons other people like earnings. People like earnings because they think the stock's going to move that day, and that's not what I'm thinking. I don't want it to move today. I want it to stay right where it's at. I want people to be as ignorant as long as they can. I don't want the world to know what we have. The minute they start pumping this shit and they all go wild and they all, oh my God, I've been so bullish, you're going to see a lot of fake shit out there, a lot of fake people, a lot of fake supporters. I've seen them before. They make a living off of it. Look at Jackie. And you just go, wow, Jackie pumped the stock at $10 all the way to 20. He's so happy. This guy, oh yes, I'm so bullish on the company. Show me you shop there. Do something like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. There's fakes out there that catch a win and a run. You guys don't know what I was going through last year, but I'm going to tell you. Last year, and I can officially tell you, last year, during this time, during GameStop's run, and when they popped, you guys remember it was like in June, and I wasn't really live. I wasn't live, and all those episodes are under review and locked up because I had my employer put the clamps on me. I'm a senior leader in my company, and I get, I'm promoting a different retail company, and I'm talking about stocks and investing, and I started a little series called Connect the Dots. Well, the chairman of the board at Costco is Blackstone. His name is Tony James. And Tony James and the boys, and I get called into the office. And I say, hey, man, we've been watching your videos. We're watching your streams. Cut it out. Cut it off, or you'll never get promoted. I then proceeded to get passed up in promotion by 6 people, 6 of my peers, within about a 20-mile radius. I have been the fastest promoted employee in my company for years. I went from dishwasher all the way to the top, and I couldn't believe it. And I was like, is this really what's happening to me right now? Because of my channel. Then I put out a Trump video. If you guys were not there, I went to the Trump rally, and all I did was document my time while I was there. So while they put the clamps on me and what I could do, they then went ahead and gave me a letter of cease and desist. And I had to put my whole channel on private while they reviewed it. I was free and clear. I was told there was no wrongdoing. We were good. But by that time, I missed all the live streams that I could have done during the spike of the stock, when the stock was spiking, when people were talking, the most interaction I probably could have had with people, and really pinned me down. And what you have to do in those moments, guys, is you have to judge what's right for you, what's right for the movement, and of course, what's right for your family. And I wasn't willing to jeopardize my family's health, wealth at the moment. I had to find a way to fight it. And I did. I thought it, and I fought the law, and I kind of won, at the time. But since that moment, I've been planning to do certain things a lot different, and finally have that opportunity to do things a little different. And that's why I'm here today. If you guys have not noticed my uptick in viewers or my uptick in videos and content, because I'm not going to let somebody hold down what we do here. But without a doubt, I was called in and I was told that the people on the board of directors were watching and they didn't like what I was doing. And yeah, they did offer me stuff, though. They did offer me a promotion. They did offer me a move, but it wouldn't have benefited my family and I couldn't have done YouTube. We'll just put it that way. So I'm happy that I'm not doing it. And that was the fight. That was the struggle. I could go more into detail. The moderators know my struggle, my fight, but I don't have to. I just give you the gist of it, okay? The ultra-rich protect the rich. Sure. Do we have an explanation for the 67% off exchange activities? It's normal, Addy. It's not normal to be 80-something% at times, like when we are, but 50 to 60 is normal off exchange. And that, I'm talking about for every ticker. Go pick it and go look at it. A lot of the things that happen with GameStop is people get numbers and then they go run to the internet and then they say, well, look at this. And they haven't done the due diligence to go look at other things. Go look at this, the same metric, whatever you're mad about. Go look at that on NVIDIA, Apple, Google, Meta. Go do it. It's the same. They're still trading at 50 to 60% off exchange. Maybe 47, maybe not so drastic, but it's equivalent because it's common practice. That's the whole point. Yeah, so I've done it before. I've showed it here plenty of times, but there are those occasions where GameStop trades a crazy amount, and you're like, what the hell's going on, right? Anyway, we'll go back to it, guys. TikTok, they told me go live on TikTok. They're like, please just go live on TikTok, but truth is, I don't have to. There's only like 1 or 2 people over there. But I leave it up. Who knows? You never know. You just might catch somebody off guard and they'll learn. Remember, it's brick by brick trying to learn something new for everybody. All right, guys. So that's that story somewhat. But yes, we're here. We're at almost our 5th year, and we'll keep going. Here's a little update coming out, guys, right now about Amazon. If you're paying attention, I'm going to go down all the updates today. Amazon shares rose. Right now, you're seeing that they have a partnership with Anthropic, which we've talked about before. And so things are going up. The other part about this, OpenAI has been raising money at a $500 billion valuation. I think GameStop's been raising money at a $30 billion valuation when they're selling off the bonds, right? That's my opinion. Marantz the GOAT, thank you. Oh, thank you guys so much. We got 20 free memberships for the show. I didn't even see that. Thank you, Freddie, for the 20 free memberships. Thank you. Well, at least the Costco board saw how good you are at research and how passionate you are. A win. Sure, bros. Marantz, do any of your coworkers hold GameStop? Let's go. Yes. I would tell you a large sum of them, a bulk, a group. Yeah, absolutely. They watch the show. They watch me in person. Like, if I can't tell you guys something, but I'll tell it to you like in a different way. If you worked with me like in person, and you knew me as a person, and I can't convince you or educate you enough to know what GameStop is, then I'm not living life. I would just sit there and talk that shit. That's what I would do. I'd be like, oh, really? I'd be listening. Hey, man, about Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu? Isn't that like the prime minister who stepped down in Japan? That's it. Oh, by the way, Japan's prime minister stepped down yesterday. Sure. Interest rates, all-time high in Japan. Oh, yeah. PM just comes out. Yeah, I lost the election. I'm out of here. Thanks, bros. Chewy's earnings are tomorrow, guys. I know we have GameStop today. Chewy's tomorrow. I don't want to have any confusion with selling this or selling that. Haha. Wish I was your coworker. Yeah, you should ask them. They're in the chat half the time, some of them. You ask them one time, bro. Just say it. Just be like, yo, is Marantz as good as Marantz is on stream? Is he that good in person as a manager? They'll be like, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm telling you right now. I have a lot of fun. Oh, there's one. There's one. Oh, hey, Jay, be real. I ain't gonna announce anything. How fun is it working with me? Just, you can say it. It is okay. You don't have to gloss me up, but I'm just letting you know. I mean, it's got to be a good time. And you know why it's a good time? Because I have a good time. And there you go. Robinhood was right where GameStop is right now 8 months ago. Be honest. Look at that in all caps. Doesn't that give you goosebumps? No, Danny V. It's totally different. But yes, I know value-wise, Robinhood was down, 10x compared to where they are today. And now look at them. So it's going to be awesome. Kevin Ike, not to be confused with Kevin, what's that guy's name? Kevin Malone? Ugh, gross. Marantz is a worker that tells his boss what to do. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm the guy who just claps and walks around every day. Imagine Marantz dancing at work. Good day today. Yeah. Marantz is the best. Great to work with. He's a hard worker and always has your back. There you go. There you go. Yeah. I challenge a lot of managers that ask them if they work harder than me. I definitely see that. I don't think it's possible, but I mean, there's just no way. There's not enough hours in the day. I vote Kyoto for the presidential election. Hey, Kyoto, I want to know what's going on in Japan, bro. What the hell's really going on? All right, good. Let's go look at some more stuff. I have more stuff. I don't know. Some stuff in the world's going on. T. Rowe Price, I don't even care anymore. I'm going to sell all my shares of T. Rowe Price. I'm just letting you know now. I'm on like a 5-week window, and I'm selling everything I own when it comes to securities. I'm probably going to, at the end of it, I won't have 6 figures to myself because I promised my wife I would split it with her and stuff. But I'm going to be I'm going to take a chunk of it with me. I don't care. Saw a 7.7% increase because they teamed up with Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs agreed to buy a $1 billion stake into T. Rowe. Whenever I see investment firms buying other investment firms, it reminds me of Lehman Brothers. It reminds me of Bear Stearns. It reminds me of like bailouts and leverages and handouts. I'd be very scared. Just me personally. That's just the way I see it. Tesla. God. So, guys, I announced this the other day. I said it's all bullshit. I don't think you can give $1 trillion pay package to Tesla. I don't care what they think robots and optometrist vehicles, autonomous vehicles, whatever they're called. I don't even know. Driverless vehicles. You're way behind Google anyway. But Tesla has lost the share. They have a share decline of 38% in EV vehicles. The market share. They're losing the total addressable market cap, the TAM, for that industry, EV vehicles. So either you're giving up on being the number one, or people, what we call fatigue. Fatigue is setting in on people where people don't want to deal with your bullshit, your grays and your blacks and your white cars. Think about it. Every car is the same color. They all look the same, like little robots. And I want no part of it. The next truck I buy or the next car I buy is going to be some metallic red or not yellow, not green, maybe metallic blue or red, but like real, like different, because it's a Ferrari, bro. I'm buying a Ferrari. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I'm going to win the lottery one day, or I'm just going to let GameStop do what it does. That's it. Lucid Automotive announced an investment of $300 million from Uber. I announced this investment like 2 months ago. And the reason why is because it comes out to about $15,000 to $20,000 a car. So spare me the bullshit. Okay, I'm not excited about a Lucid partnership or anything, and here's why. Because Lucid actually got an upgrade. If you guys are not mistaken, Lucid got an upgrade to $30 a share, $20 a share, right? They were a $2 stock. I want people to listen to this. They were a $3 stock. I'm so sorry. They were a $3 stock, and Lucid, Cantor Fitzgerald, who you guys already know I don't like, Cantor Fitzgerald is Howard Lutnick's son, who's running the firm now. Howard Lutnick is the Commerce Secretary for Trump, and he's the one who survived 9/11, where he didn't go to work that day. The building got attacked, it got demolished, and all of his coworkers died. He lived. What happens? He's on Trump's cabinet. So anyway, Cantor Fitzgerald slaps them with a $20 price tag. Okay, and everybody goes crazy. Everybody goes, "Oh my God, $20!" Yeah, dudes. They were $3 and they did a 10-to-1 reverse stock split. Nobody told anybody. Nobody said anything. It was a bullshit ass article. So it was actually a cut. It was actually going to 30, and they were bringing it back down to 20. Don't worry, it's at 18 today. It's trash. So stay away from Lucid. Every time I see a YouTuber pumping Lucid Automotive, it reminds me of that dude of Financial Journey. Is that his name? the worst YouTuber ever. Bullshit ass guy who partnered up with Tony De Niro. Remember, whenever Tony De Niro's doing interviews with you and you're bought and paid for, I've been in those interviews. I was there once. They invited me back. I said no. I said, nah, I ain't doing your scripted ass show, bro. Get out of here. You're a punk. And yes, he was. He was a punk. But hey, they pump Lucid. They pump Mullen Automotive. Workhorse. I know them all, bros. For no reason. Trash. Next thing. Salesforce. Salesforce comes out, shares fell 7%, and they're letting you know that AI has yet to significantly impact the company's growth. Despite weaker guidance, some analysts remain optimistic about the future growth catalyst. It's all bullshit. Listen, you can't monetize AI. I've told you this so many times. I stay out of AI and those circles where people claim they're making money. It's not there. People are just spending money. Totally different. Model Ys are horrible. Cybertrucks are not holding value strongly. I actually want a Cybertruck. Told my wife this so many times. She said, 1, it won't fit in the driveway. 2, it won't fit in the garage. You're going to put it out in front of my house? Throw that shit away. That's what my wife told me. Straight up. What is crazy is that Robinhood is a scam company. They have to be in bed with the market makers for it to go to 15 to 20 to what they are now. Yeah, so I showed Robinhood's balance sheet. I went and studied Robinhood, like how they make money, what they do. It's all about promoting stocks, They actually pay. How do I do it? They take money, rebate, for promoting certain stocks and ideas on how to invest. So they promote cryptocurrencies and options on their platform. And that's what they're pushing. And what do you think people are doing? Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. Marantz, be real, I'm alone. Isn't it weird that all the shills are on his back every time? I think he's really on our side. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No. Not our side. Okay? He might be like really bullish on GameStop. That doesn't mean you're on my side. This is the guy who went and leveraged his following to become a board of director on GameStop's board, saying, I'll do it for free, all this shit, right? Boom. But then at the same time called out every executive that works at GameStop to discredit them. Their CFO, their chief, not financial officer, but accounting officer, whatever they call him. And he talked all this shit about people at GameStop just to try to get in there. He's a kid. He only has his job because his dad was an investment bro. He didn't earn it himself. He didn't go work for a hedge fund that worth a damn. And he went to these companies and manipulated companies to buy some shares. And he used their money to buy GameStop shares, not his own. So no, we're not the same. We're not the same. It's like someone's trying to catch the clout train. That's what it is for me. I want to see somebody work a job. I want to see somebody work a job, take their money, and put it into GameStop. That's what I want to see. And if I don't see it, I call you're a fake. Not somebody out here. Imagine if I were to come out here and be like, I'm opening up Marantz Rantz hedge fund. I want all the investors of this show to give me your money, and I'll invest it for us, and I'll make us all the money. This is my greatest plan. And, yeah, what's your plan there, Marantz? Oh, I'm going to buy GameStop and hold it. Okay, good. Can I just do that? Yeah. Okay, then you go do that. That's the way it goes. I'll be back at 3 p.m. Can't wait to see the full astronaut suit this year. Anybody want to tell this dude I just got flooded in my house? And okay, first off, what I'm not doing today, I'm not doing a water break. I had my own water break yesterday, and it pissed me off. So I'm not doing that. The stock right now, 23.27, looking good. I think we need GameStop just to go up. I don't like to look at the price of candles. I only look if Marantz has his helmet on or not. These are funny, bro. Folkster, thank you so much for the super chat. Marantz Lit Exchange. Oh, God. We're going to be so effing rich. So dumb, bro. Tony De Niro can't even answer simple questions. Tony, do you currently have long or short shares of GameStop? What are you hiding, Tony? He's acting like an informant? Oh, he's got to be, man. Markets with May? Are you kidding? Partnered up? And then all these random dudes who come to the show, they're bullish on AMC and movie theaters, but not bullish on Cinemark? Why not just buy the best one? Go buy Cinemark. Same industry. Go. No, it has to be AMC, huh? It's phony Tony, man. I can't do it. Cheers to adventure. Oh, yeah. Cheers to adventure, Captain Marantz. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, bro? Are we drinking yet? Oh, we're going to be doing a cheers. It's going to be a cheers. Guys, I know it's the middle of the afternoon, but you wait. Great content. Do you have any swag we can buy to support you? RJB. I'm wearing it right now. So you can get the hat right here at Hosco.com. I do support this company, and I'll tell you why I support the Hosco. I support Hosco because they buy GameStop shares with their profits. Every profit that they sell, they do their own. And I do have my own hoodies, and I do have my own mugs, coffee mugs, and you can get those on I don't know where it's at. It's in a shop on the webpage, on our homepage or whatever. But that's it. But you don't have to buy them. If you buy them, great. You support the show. Awesome. We did I think it was I don't even know, maybe $700 worth of merch last week. And that's a YouTube shop that we do, so it works out. Haven't let my homies go to the AMC in years. Exactly. Can we get a Marantz tequila? No, bro, I ain't The Rock. I ain't opening up some weak-ass shit. We might have to bust out the Johnny Walker if we clear 30 EPS. We're going to get 30 EPS. We're going to get 30 cents EPS. I know a lot of people are not projecting that yet, but for me personally, I'm over 30. I'm in the 35 to 38. I can't do the water break, bros. The reason why I can't do the water break is I have lights all over the floor. I have cords all over the floor. I have all these lasers plugged in. Everything's all over the floor. I don't want to get it wet, and I'm tired of being wet. We should have Tony, Jackie, PP, Newton, and a zoo or something. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'd love to do a cage match. That's my biggest thing. And lottery stocks too. Yeah, that guy's fake, bro. I heard his shit this morning while I was driving. Oh, it looks like some downside is going to happen right after earnings. The GameStop's going to go down. It naturally goes down after earnings. It's going to go down to about, I see it going down to 19. And I'm just like, bro, you see it going down to 19? Fuck yeah. Bros, I swear to God. I put this on my mother, okay? Listen, I got to say it before I do it. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Okay. If it goes down to $19 after earnings, that's going to be a 34. That ain't going to be 33. That's going to be a 34 if it goes down to 19. Let me explain to you. I will then be $5 under my cost average. My cost basis is $24.44. You're going to get it down to $19. I'm going to come in $5 a share. I'm going to be able to save, and I'm going to go in there and just rattle the cages, bros. You're crazy. You're crazy. Oh, yeah. We'll make this $1,400 instead of $1,350. And I'll ask for forgiveness later. Hey, mama, no, that was me, mom. That was me. What, no electrified Marantz? No. $19 after earnings will trigger my dry powder. That's my point. That's my point. I want billions with an S, Marantz. Oh, man, I want an offering. I want an offering so bad. I want them to raise more cash. Can you imagine they raise another $1 billion? It'd be awesome. I own 420 shares and options. Cheers, GME to Marantz. Ryan Brown, good luck with you and your investment and your options and your shares, man. It's a risky bet, but, do your best, okay? Marantz, do you know if Ryan Cohen will be using AI to help with the business of GameStop in the future? They're already doing it, Adrian. Algorithms and partnerships. I mean, this is AI. Everything they do. What's better than AI? Omni. Transparency. That's better. What they're doing now. And I think they have perfected the buying side. See, when we go over the balance sheet today, I'm going to be looking at inventory levels, the churn on that. So what are you carrying over on inventory versus how much merchandise did you sell? And we're usually a 5 to 6x company, meaning at the end of the year, we have sales of $4 billion, $3 billion, and an inventory carryover of about $400 million. So if we carry over $400 million and you're selling $3 billion, you're looking at a good click. That's a good rate. That's almost, 7x on inventory. So, and that beats out everybody. That beats out Target, Home Depot. I mean, we're beating everybody. Everyone, imagine this is the price, and maybe it will work out in a couple of minutes. Yeah. That's the thing. 401k will be wiped out if it hits 19. Michael, you're telling me, bro. I'm ready. I'm getting so ready. I'm in a window, but I'm ready. I've been buying GameStop shares for years. I have 51. Just sell some calls expiring next week to protect the downside. If it goes down, take the premium and buy more shares. It's really not that hard. Michael Gunther. I really try not to give out financial advice here on the show and tell people what's hard and what's not. What's really not that hard is going to work. Go to work, make some money, come on back. Is that fair? I don't have to risk anything or write anything or protect my downside. There's no such thing. Bro, you ever want to get pissed off? You ever want to piss me off? We can do it. protect the downside? What's the downside? Are you selling tomorrow or are you selling next week? When do you want to take your tail out of your legs? What do you want to do? Me personally, it goes down, I buy more. There's no protecting bullshit. I'm just here. That's it. I'm here to get wet, babe. Lather me up, turn on the manguera, and start soaking me down. Because you're never going to get me to come out here and say GameStop's going down. What world do you live in? What the did I just tell you? You know what? How about this? Let's take my track record, for example. Let's use me as the example and the benchmark of what GameStop's going to do. How often in the last 5 years have I gotten earnings dead wrong? I mean, hey, they didn't make a profit, or hey, maybe they didn't even increase on this metric, that metric. How often have we got it wrong? I'm going to go with we don't get it wrong. We don't get it wrong because you know what? There's always an improvement. And right now, we just had the greatest quarter one we've ever had in the company history, where we actually made a profit. We had free cash flow over $200 million. We're sitting on $9 billion worth of cash. And what are you talking about? I need some protection to the downside. No, you don't. No, you don't. You need to get ready.
Going to the moon. Going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. One day, very soon, gonna wake up on the moon. Brand new yacht and a McDonald's in my living room. Bright yellow Lamborghini, 50-meter swimming pool. Champagne every day, ain't fan, what you do? Wanna hang, wanna chill? Oh, you got a mansion too? Oh, that's right, held on tight, jack titties every night. We was in way back when they tried to drop it down to 10. And she couldn't comprehend, ace was strong until the end. Now let's retell it, Citadel, they be sweating. Had enough of these felons, but the apes we rebelling. Cause we never be selling till we send it to heaven. Now we be out here yelling, hey, screw you, Kenny. Bought my wife a minivan to share with the boyfriend, but I pull up in the Benz plate saying I love crayons. Going on an airplane, don't think we'll be back again. Celebrating every day like it's your birthday. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Expectation, probably more manipulation. FUD, a creation of a crooked operation. Bought more while it was low, got more dips than Trader Joe's. Oh, you thought that we'd let go? What the hell you take us for? Holla if you spend your last dollar on bananas while living in squalor. We don't claim to be scholars, we the smooth brain dummies, and we never stood taller. Yeah, we do this for love and we do this for honor. Apollo 11 ain't got nothing on us. We the planet of the apes and in MOS we trust. MOASS, oh hell yes. Gonna send it into space, go fire up the jets. Done my DD, call me Elton John, Rocket Man. This is the way, gonna be gorillionaires. Ground control to Major Tom, we about to have liftoff. Call us Neil Armstrong, gonna keep holding on. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. Screw Kenny, cause we're holding on for dear life, getting them tendies so soon. Don't be mistaken, the apes won't be shaking or breaking because we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon.
Let's go. Welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. Saying hi to my peoples. If you don't know, you know. AJ's got a sister. AJ's got a gun. AJ's on the run. I know, guys. I read the chat. Don't worry. I choose to ignore bullshit. Hold up, Marantz. Hold up, man. It's not that hard to just trade GameStop. It's been consolidating for a long time, and it's easy just to sell calls. Buy more shares. The calls tend to expire worthless, and you just bank the premium. Yeah. It's not that hard. It's easy to do. It's easy to be stupid. You know, I drink all the time, and then I drive drunk. I never killed anybody. I have never even got pulled over. It's not that hard. Tell you how stupid you guys are. You don't even know. And I've been supporting the show for a long time, Marantz. Good, you should. Maybe I gave you all the conviction in the world to be holding. Maybe you learned so much about private equity and what we do. Thank you, Long Range, for all the support of the channel. Appreciate you. It's always smart to say, well, we've been doing it this way. And never got caught with your pants down. Not yet. But for that moment, I hope you put it at the price that you're willing to take and walk out. All because you wanted to risk a little something. You get it? Do you understand? Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't believe in this investment. But there are traders and then there are investors. And if you're comfortable doing it the way you do it, go for it, bros. I'm telling you right now, I said it to you. Michael, I support you in the way you want to invest. But don't think because you support the show that I allow you to promote what you do. The fuck? Go build a channel. Go build a platform. Start talking. You have to have responsibility. Be responsible for what you say to people. What they could do, what they should do, versus what they will do. You don't know their risk tolerance. You don't know anybody's risk tolerance here. You don't know their time horizon. No, I can speak for myself. I don't speak for other people. It's really not that hard. It's really that simple. All you got to do is do this. It's been consolidated for this time frame. Like, really? Here we go. Been selling covered calls on my shares. Used a premium to sell cash secured puts for the downside. The mass therapist. Oh, great job. Great job for you. Do you know what's about to happen to some people? They're about to go entertain in the idea of what you just said. And do you know what happens? They're not as experienced, or they don't have the heart, the stomach, and they get lost in the sauce. A lot of people happen. You ever been there before and they go, hey man, I've never tried cocaine. Just can I get a taste? Just come on, baby. I just want a little taste. Heroin, crack, just a taste. Oh yeah. She let me hit it once. I got herpes, but you know, they don't flare up that often. I'm all right. It pisses when I burn, man. I got the clap. Shit. Are you tracking yet? Probably not. Don't do options if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's simple as that. Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks for the warning. I think that's what I'm telling the world. So when you guys come out here and start promoting in the chat, then you got to understand the weather. Got to understand the temperature in the room. If a man does not have sauce, then he is lost. But the same man can get lost in the sauce. Yo, Gucci Mane? Gucci Mane tracks. This is wild, bro. I'm hearing Gucci Mane. Shit. You'll hear Rico Knows next week saying that was his rap song. I wrote that shit, bro. Yeah. Okay. Bears should buy puts so market makers drive it higher. Have you guys ever done the show before? This is my swear to God. Swear to God. Okay. These are my notes for the show today. Notes for the show. Do you know what your boy said about notes for the show? Noisy Correct said, hey Noisy, here's your little 2 seconds of fame. He said, Marantz made fun of Crispy for having a script. That's what people who know what they're talking about, that's what they do. They write scripts. The fact that he just goes out there and just starts talking proves he doesn't have anything important to say. Now I react to shit in the real time. And I don't need to write it down. I encourage you, Noisy, think about this. Noisy Correx, Sean, I encourage you to come onto the show. I'll put you front and say, you want to do shows with Platinum? You want to do shows with some Amy the Trader, who nobody even knows what the hell she is? Trader. All these guys, they're all somebody, right? Okay, so put them on, or whoever. You, Sean, come on in. Okay? Open mic. No script. Come on in. Let me know. You know how to reach me. Discord's completely free. Always will be. Wide open. Let's have that talk. And I want to have the conversation about your brother Austin committing murder. That's the conversation I want to have. I want to know how you dealt with it and why you're so enthralled with court cases because you couldn't get your brother free from committing murder. So I want to know why my family's up on the chopping block every damn day, why people want to talk about my family and what we do personally. Law-abiding citizens, never been arrested. Your family, murdering people. Flat out murder your best friend. I want to know, what's your stance? Let's have that conversation. Go Google it. It's okay, I'll be here. Bro, I want all the fucking smoke in the world. You guys have no idea. I've been through hell and back, babe. They came at my wife, they came at my kids, they came at me. Oh, babe, you guys fuck with the wrong dude. I'm telling you. You better hope GameStop never takes off. And I'm sitting there in front of somebody that you guys admire. Oh, I promise you. Yes, speaking of, hey, Joe, you ever hear about this shit? Joe, there was this mass murder. There was this bullshit going on. All these dudes that commit crime, all these dudes, you know what they do? They go to Reddit groups and they infiltrate it like their name, I don't know, they make like 5 different profiles and they just post shit to each other like they're talking to people. It's all them having one conversation. Trust me. I tell you, I know so much and I just stay on my side of the desk. I try to. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not letting that part go. There ain't no edits or clips to this show, bro. I ain't cutting nothing out. Everyone on the Meltdown can get it. Every single mother on the Meltdown. Come get it. Promise you. I ain't afraid of them. They lost on this investment. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure, buddy. My buddy. My buddy. Wherever I go, that's my buddy. You know what these dudes do? They do this. Watch this. Look at this headline right here. This is Palantir. Palantir announced partnerships with Lumen and Lear Corp. You know what's a problem with that? Palantir is a 500 PE ratio company. Where are the hate videos on that? Where are these people coming out? I want to know. They're buying bankrupt stocks. All these stupid YouTubers and TikTokers. There's a meltdown for no stock other than GameStop. There's no such thing. For every other company out there that's failed, that has terrible stock promoters, all that shit, nothing. And they promote all these crappy companies. I had to hear Jackie promote Wolf Speed and Tupperware. I had to hear the next guys promote Unity and bullshit. All try to get ties to GameStop. Trust me, they're just trying to pull people out of GameStop. GameStop going red for the day, 23.23 right now. Shouldn't be. Ugh. God, I had to hear what's the most ignorant thing I've heard? The most ignorant thing I've heard was they asked Gilbert Arenas. I don't know if you guys know who Gilbert Arenas is. He's a basketball player with a big mouth. And they asked him, they said, what would Nick Young be if he worked as hard as you or whoever, if he had work ethic or something? And he'd be like, he'd be the next Kobe Bryant. He had it all. He had a bag, bro. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, the Kobe Bryant disrespect and blasphemy that I've been hearing since he died is outrageous. It's outrageous. It's borderline GameStop hate. Like, it's on parallel with that. For them to say things like, Tracy McGrady, if he would have played with you, he would have won this. What? Tracy McGrady would have been injured again and again, dealing with what Kobe was dealing with. Tracy McGrady never made it out the first round, and he played plenty of years. But all the Kobe Bryant blasphemy, they got to stop, bro. The Kobe Bryant, yeah, they're just as good as Kobe shit, has to stop. Because, yeah, they're just as good as GameStop, has to stop. It's the same thing. GameStop's like Kobe, bro. Except GameStop's going to be, will rise again. GameStop is coming out of the ashes like a phoenix. It's on fire, babe. I'm telling you now, you guys are not ready for the next 3 hours. When that sheet comes out and we read every line, line by line, oh, we're going to do that here. I'm going to lower the desk. I'm going to get my chair. I'm going to get real comfortable. I'm going to get up in there. I'm going to break this shit down in the dark. That's what I do. That's GameStop, and we're very excited for it. GameStop's PE ratio is 43. That can't be correct. No? Yeah, it fluctuates daily with the price. And no, it's not correct. Remember, nothing's correct. Those meltdowner fools are scared of Marantz, and you know it. They know it. They don't come in the chat anymore, do they? Corey... that can't be further from the truth, Dr. Berry. But thank you for more people spreading lies about me. It's good. I don't mind one bit. But I'll leave it alone. Anybody want to talk about bullshit, you guys come on in, and there's a block button for you all, okay? Marantz, long time no watch. Been busy working 2 jobs, and now I'm just focusing on my solo long career business. Won't stop, don't stop, GameStop. There you go. Yeah. No, I've learned. Yeah, that wasn't right either. He said they all say it because of. I said I want to do YouTube full time. So if you understood what I said in the beginning of the stream, you would have known what I've been up against, and the proof that I have towards that is amazing. But no, I'm doing what I want to do. That's what I'm doing in life. So when you figure that out, and a lot of these guys don't have the option. Here's the thing: a lot of these guys are single. They don't have children. They don't have responsibilities in life. And they work their dead-end job, and they can't figure out life. And they try to figure out how a guy like me just decides one day to be great at something. That's just it. And I will give credit to my brother. My brother said this to somebody once, and it sounds cocky to some people. They don't understand. You don't want me to come work at your company. You don't want me to be your coworker. You don't want me to be your buddy. You don't want to be the guy who goes to the bar with you, because you're not going to win. You're not going to get the girl. You're not going to get the promotion. And you're not going to get any attention. I'm just letting you know now. I'm not the guy to get beat. Not in anything. I'm very competitive to a point. I'm not disrespectful. I'm very competitive. Just by nature. I wake up and I say, how can I do better? What can I focus on? What can I do better? What can I get better at? That's it. It's a crazy mentality to have, but I'm not you. So when these meltdowners, these losers, want to come out and call people out about life, come on down. I promise you, I was terrible at reading balance sheets and understanding GameStop 5 years ago. I was. Now you can't tell me anything to make me believe that it's not what I say it is. It's exactly what I say it is. I knew it then, and I know it now. Then I just had to believe. Now I have the knowledge. Well, I like you, Marantz, but you're sometimes unrespectful. To what and to who? Let's find that one out. Eddie says, this music sucks. Ignorant poetry by a 4th grade dropout. Huh? I didn't make any of the music. What are you mad about? What should a reasonable P ratio be on GameStop? I have no idea. We're still increasing revenues and we're still increasing profits. I have no idea. Reasonable is relative to nothing. It's not valued correctly. Well, how about 550? Can we do 550? If Palantir's getting 550, why can't we? We have more cash than them. We have almost near as many profits as they will have at the end of this year. Why can't we get the same multiple? Disrespectful. Isn't that crazy, bro? For him to say that is disrespectful. I mean, you must not be watching the show. Marantz over here reminding people of where he dug their graves. You're the best. Oh, Cranky, let me tell you, bro. Hey, bro, Eddie the Lock. I've seen you here like 3 times in my life, bro. Don't ever say some stupid shit, okay? Don't come into the best show of the year. Don't come in here. Sucks typing like a 4th grade dropout. Yes. Meltdowners are here. Oh, I know they are. Glad you editorialized the ESO. Yeah, I guess. Let's effing go, fam. Yes, let's do. They show up at earnings every time. They're hanging on by a thread. What they want to do is they have the record buttons out, okay? I already know Meltdown. You guys, and I'm not giving you the clip. I'm not giving you the viral clip. You guys have your cameras out, and you guys are like this. Come on, Marantz. Meltdown in front of us. Come on, Marantz. Crumble in front of us. And here's what I got to tell you, bro. It's the sour hour. It's 11 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. And we all know what I'm doing every hour. So get right. right now. This is GameStop's PowerPacks.com, the greatest website known to man on the silver pack that we're about to open. We're about to buy a power pack. Let's wish me luck. Let's get something great. Let's hit it, babe. Let's hit it. Come on. This is the time. Power pack, $50. Let's go. It's an English card. Terrible Shining Fates, 2021. God awful card. Oh, that shit hurts my heart. Oh, get it out of here. No. Give me the money. Let me sit back for a minute. Let me lick my wounds. Man. That one. Whew, shit. You weren't lying about Sour Hour. Sour Hour Power Pack. The PP that actually makes money. I don't know what that means, Ivan, but I got you. I do make money, yeah. With Switch 2 sales, we might even see revenue above $1 billion. Plus, if we hear something about Power Packs, Dan D, now you're tracking where I'm at. So if we do, remember this, $100 million, okay? For every $100 million we sell, we generate profit. The profit's around $31 billion. So just call it 30. So if we sell, and I'm talking about $1 billion, you're going to look at $300 million on profit. Or close to it. That's how we're going to do it. And people don't know how I get that number. They don't know because you still got to deduct SG&A. I go, yeah, you do. But you can still add on interest. You can still add on Bitcoin profits. There's a lot going on. Hits 100, another stock to get your mind off of GameStop earnings. Marantz right again. Can't get right. Yeah, no stock to get off of your mind here. Not here. Good to see you today, Marantz. Good to see everyone. Thank you so much. Yes, guys, good to see you guys. It is 11 o'clock, guys. We're at the Sour Hour. We got to get ready, but you know what I'm doing in between all these hours? I actually have to take a break every hour. I do a small commercial pause for the cause, only because I'm drinking water, staying hydrated this time around, because I know the grind that this show is. You know the grind that this show is, and I just want to say thank you in advance. GameStop, can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. You know where to find me, millionaires. On the moon.
I'm rich, I'm pretty, got an apartment in the city and a beach house off the coast that costs a couple milli. Where you going toe to toe? We be singing while we're winning. By the time I'm 24, it's hard to deal with it. If you got a man, send his brokers back to bed, cause tonight we flying high first class to Japan. Eating sushi, wearing Gucci hot springs, cause we can. Sipping on sake, making $1 million plans. Super yacht, smoking pot with our $1 billion friends. Bright lights, white lines, summer in the south of France. We're going on a plane and we won't be back again, cause we're heading to the moon, screaming catch me if you can. So I'm about a 9, but she thinks I'm a 7. Got money, all of a sudden she thinks I'm 11.
Wow, how much did you make?
Nah, I'll never be telling. Let's just say I went through hell to be living in heaven. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. I am fly man, diamonds on the hand. Got money in the pocket, about to pop a rubber band. Fly to an island off the coast of Iran. Got money in advance, so the honeys all dance. Got 25,000 in the duffel out plan. It's a trip to G6 like a taxi cab. Tell your girlfriends that they can bring their friends. Make rain, get paid, go play, full send. Big gold chains even with embargoes. Got diamonds on the neck like Leonardo. You don't even wanna know how fast the car go. When I peel off in the Mercy a Lago. Got foreign doors and marble floors with an army force on the count of 4. Ready, lock and load, let's rock and roll. When we talk it over, it was nice to know ya. So I'm about a 9, but she thinks I'm a 7. Got money, all of a sudden she thinks I'm 11.
Wow, how much did you make?
Nah, I'll never be telling. Let's just say I went through hell to be living in heaven. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-cha-cha-ching, ching.
Boom, boom.
Cha-ching, ching.
Make money, middle finger up, come on, let us sing now. Make money, middle
You're welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. We are at 2 hours. 2 hours until earnings or until the close of the market. Then 15 minutes after that will be earnings, and we'll talk about it, okay? What are your top 3 cards from Power Packs? Me personally, I've sold them off already, so there was no top 3. Like I had an Akuno card, a 2021 Akuno card that I sold, some Pikachus, Flareon, things like that. But I don't care. Let's go. Love your channel. Watch every day. I've learned a lot from keeping it to you. And thank you. Okay, cool, George. I'm happy you learned a lot, man. I've learned a lot. I have fun doing it. You said that all kind of crazy. There we go. GameStop can resell the same Pokemon card 1,000 times over. Correct. That's that card that you don't like, that card that you hate, that you throw away, that you don't keep, and you sell it back to them. They're going to sell it 10 more times, 20 more times, 100 more times. So they're getting full value for cards they buy. They could buy the biggest piece of shit card in the world. It wouldn't matter. They're churning those cards like clockwork on their actual website. And that's just straight money to the bottom line. You know, I've spun twice today. That's $100, right? That's revenue being sold and bought, sold and bought. Even though they're providing the dollars for it by buying the card back from you, they're really tagging everything along with it. They get the 6% back. They get the tax. You know, they actually get the transaction fee of 90% back of value. And then, of course, you lose in the end, which is fine. In my mind, I'm like, okay, I don't have to lose, guys. I could win every single investment that I buy. All you have to do is hang on to the card long enough. You know, I buy a card for $25. I could hold that card, literally hold the card for 20 years. What happens? Nothing. It goes up in value. I'll see you when it's worth $25, which would probably be in a couple of years from now. So it wouldn't matter. It's just the impatient being patient versus not. So I definitely love what they're doing. Thank you guys for accomplishing the first goal on the super chats and everything. I appreciate it. We just say thank you from the channel. You guys know I've been doing this for a long time, and thank you for everything. Now the sour hour is going to be a little different. Okay, sour hour is going to be a little different. I have to finish off my headlines. Hopefully, I'm pretty close to being done with those. But then I will be opening up the Discord for people to call in. We are going to commit the last hour right before GameStop's earnings report to fundamentals of GameStop, what we see. I already have my price targets put into place, and I also have my fundamentals put into place as far as where I think we're coming in. But I want to show you some charts that are not normal charts. I want to show you some metrics that are not normal, the ones that people forget about or people are not focused on. And then we'll talk value from there, okay? And it's going to be phenomenal for me because I get to look at it, rethink about it, and I feel really good about the investment, okay? Now, we were talking EV vehicles. We're going to talk about Rivian right now. You guys know I gave out a price target for Rivian a while back. I had said, you know, it looks like they could do something within the next 3 years. From now until about 28, considering the bonds that are due, they have tons of cash. But they now laid off 1.5% of their workforce as it prepares to launch a more affordable R2 SUV in 2026. And the layoffs primarily affecting the commercial team are part of efforts to improve operational efficiency amid competitive pressures of electronic vehicles. But you know what's the thing? They're actually going to try to become profitable. You know, a lot of companies don't target profitability first. They target growth. And because you want to make it a bigger machine to scale that can make even more profit. I could have a small restaurant and never want to franchise and never want to break it off because it's too hard. You have to mimic the culture, the atmosphere, the taste, the product. Everything has to be the same. The second store is always the hardest. The third store is a little bit easier, then fourth and five. It gets easier as you go. But anybody will tell you if they're going to just make profit just to live and survive off that one company, that's what companies do. It's just the one. Well, in this case, somebody like Chewy.com or Rivian or anybody else, when you think about Chewy was building with Ryan, and Ryan was building this whole company and using all the cash put back into the company to make it even bigger and bigger and bigger. Scale. You're going to have to find the profit in it. You're going to have to buy it and get it efficient if you'd like to. But at that point, we're still growing. See, GameStop did the complete opposite this time. It was a different project for Ryan Cohen. Instead of buying something that was small and he had to grow it, he had to shrink it first, cut it down for operational efficiency, cut it all the way down to the bones, and then say, okay, now we can grow. Now we can scale. Here's the pivot. Who's coming along? Who wants to do this? A lot of people don't want to do it. Jenna Owens didn't want to do it. Michael Cupio couldn't do it. right? Matthew Furlong was just a patsy. He's not there for it. But none of those guys have sold shares. Anybody who's been associated with GameStop over the last 5 years, insider-wise, they don't sell shares. They don't have to. They know what GameStop's doing. They know the pivot's coming. They know the truth is coming. And Wall Street's going to have to come along for the ride because at some point, the numbers become undeniable. Who cares if the stock price goes down? That's more inviting. If you loved it at 24.44, Marantz, you're going to love it at 22. You're going to love it at 21. You're going to love it at 19. But let's be realistic with you. Should it be trading at those levels? Certainly not. Certainly not. But it's been manipulated. I just showed you the inflows. The first chart I showed you today was the inflow chart. This inflow chart right here shows you that we're just massive inflows to the stock, no outflows, yet the price is stagnant and or flat. So you're telling me the last 5 days of this stock, nothing's been happening to it? It can be, this what we call internalized volume trade. It can be that. Let it be everything that it's not. I don't care. I'll show you something like it's a fad, and then you find value, right? Like let me show you guys right here. So here's a company here called Pop-Mart International Group, and the shares fell, whatever it may be. And all this is the Labubu's, right? The little Labubu's. It's like the beanie bags. It's like the beanie babies. Everybody was excited about that. Everybody excited about Labubu's, whatever. See, this is hard to do, to have value into something that's just a fad. It would be the equivalent of Pogs. Remember Pogs and Slammers? You're like, man, look at this. All the kids have to have them. It's the most popular thing. Everything becomes the most popular thing at the time. But how do you hold value? This is the difference, okay? When you don't get stuck into trends and fads, and you actually buy something that you can scale off of, PSA graded cards. See, it's one thing. I could be selling football cards and basketball cards and baseball cards. I could sell them all day long. You're just a card shop, right? This is what everybody says. It's just a card shop. Okay, why do you go to card shops, guys? To buy raw cards to open up in packs. And then guess what the card shop does? The card shop makes money off of you as a continued shopper because they go, hey, you're buying all these products and we're going to send them out and get them graded for you. We have a partnership with PSA. We're going to get them graded. You give me 20 cards. Give me $500. We'll mail them to you. We'll do it. So the card shop's the middleman and they're taking a profit. GameStop said, the hell with it. We don't even want the profit. You keep the profit. We don't need the margin. We want the member. We want the membership fee. We're going to go ahead and get them to buy our product is one thing. We're going to churn them, make them get graded, and then they can sell them back at a cheaper price. It fits our mold. We're buying used product and reselling it. That doesn't sound familiar with video games? Well, they're doing the same thing with cards. Now they found a way to make more money off of each transaction. I could overpay for something and never get my money back. That's true. But no. I didn't overpay for GameStop. I didn't overpay for this card. And here's what it works out to. I bought this card, and I'm going to sell it on this website called Power Packs, and it's going to be in the run. If somebody wants to keep it, we're going to tell them the value is $5 because that's what we paid for it. They can keep it, or they can sell it back to us for nothing, and we sell it again. But think about how many dollars they're going to get off that one failed card that nobody wants to keep. They're going to continue to get $2 and $2 and $2 till it's $1,000. And what's the return on that investment? That is the business model that is infinite. That is GameStop. GameStop is infinite. And when people find out just how magnificent this idea was and Battleback story, it's going to hit the bottom line so hard and it's going to hit the top line so hard that people are going to look at you different. They're going to look at GameStop different and say, how the hell did they generate this much revenue? Imagine if they're doing $10 billion in sales. Now you're going to give me a multiple on $10 billion versus the price of the market cap. You're going to go, well, they got to be 2x sales at least. Okay, cool. Well, they've been selling $10 billion. What the shit, man? And what's the profit like? The profit is about 57%. You mean to tell me they're making $5 billion? Yeah, they're making $5 billion. What's the multiple off of that? P ratio, we got to give them a 20. Okay, good. Well, where does that put them? Puts them at $100 billion. Yeah, this is all actual. This is all factual. This is all possible. That's the part that everybody's looking at it in small numbers. They're not really, those pennies are going to add up. It's going to be an avalanche. It's going to come flying in. And people are going to see this shit before they even get there. I already see it. I already know it. I partake in it, and I'm here, $50 a power pack. I just want you guys to see it, feel it, understand it. When it's open to everybody, it's over. The biggest problem they have is inventory right now. They're finding out, how do I get more inventory? How do I get to the vault? How can I get more cards? That's probably what they're doing, but they can't make an impact to their sheet enough to drown it. Buy more inventory. Okay, buy 100 million. If we're selling 50 million, buy double. Buy certain ones. Buy this, buy that. They're doing the right thing. And it's the most fun thing. It's the most fun thing to do because you have added inventory every month because there is new cards being released. There are new cards getting graded, and it just keeps going. It's another year, another year, another year. You're not reliant on strikes by actors. You're not reliant on strikes by companies that can't produce the video games in time. Come on, Grand Theft Auto should have been out 5 years ago. What happens? Well, we got a delay. We got a delay. We got a delay. We got a delay. No, Pokemon cards just keep fucking rolling. Baseball cards just keep rolling. Football cards just keep rolling. It doesn't matter. Those things are going to keep happening. But that's the business model right now for GameStop. But it's infinite, guys. It's infinite. And if you don't see that it's infinite, if you don't see it can be bigger than anything in this world, you haven't dreamed big enough. I dreamt big enough, and I'll tell you why. Because Toys R Us was massive. KB Toy Store was massive. Sears catalog was massive. All of these things existed. Circuit City, Radio Shack, Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, all these companies were massive. And guess what? The same shopper, the same kid that walked with his dad hand in hand while he's getting a Black & Decker item, saying there's a lifelong warranty here, son. Buy this product. They told you, do this, do that. I'm buying Pro Set cards. I'm buying Score. I'm buying Don Russ. I'm buying Leaf. I'm buying Upper Deck. I'm buying Bowman. I've done it all. I was raised on video games and football cards and baseball cards and basketball cards. I was raised on collecting things. I was raised on understanding. There's entertainment in that. There's knowledge in it. I got to study the type of card it is, what year it came from. Ooh, you remember everything. It's just something to be analytical about. But that's the nature of collecting. And now GameStop has the way to pull at the heartstrings of it. I grew up collecting albums and CDs. I grew up collecting baseball cards and football. I grew up collecting video games. What do you think? I just bought this shit last week? I've had this since I was 8 years old, 10 years old. You think we just bought Metroid? You think it just happened? We're just out here buying shit? You can't even tell me where you're going to get a Super Nintendo. Where are you going to get a Game Boy, Super Game Boy? Where do you get that at? No, I'm born with this shit, man. And I buy all the games for my son. You guys have to think bigger. It's bigger than that because your money drives it. You're in your money-making years. You're in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, the bulk of you, the majority of you, and you're going to buy more Pokemon cards. You're going to have grandkids and spoil the shit out of them. You're going to know what this is, but you know where to get it. It's at GameStop, and GameStop has Power Packs. Until you show your kids what Power Packs are, and they're sitting there, these Army kids are going to be coming in, looking at their phone going, let me spin for a pack. Ooh, look what I hit. Look what I hit. Look what I got. You ain't going to ship it to you. Keep it in the vault. That's fine. They have perfected this. And I'm happy to be on this side. I have sold about 20 cards back to Power Packs, and I'm just one guy. Are you kidding? I've sold 75 cards to GameStop. 75 cards back to the program, whether it be GameStop or PSA. Buy and sell, buy and sell, buy all damn day. $2,500 worth. I don't have a problem with that. I'm excited. Big dreams, GameStop, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. Today's the day, guys. Today's the day you guys find out just how big it's going to be. Because the number's going to come out. And you got Switch 2 in video games. You got May the 4th be with you. You got Pokemon cards every weekend. Rinse and repeat. And then you have Power Packs. And then you have PSA graded cards where we were at 9,400 and we literally are at like 2,000 to 1,000 at a time right now. Yeah, we churned through some PSA graded cards. They're selling slabs like wild, bros. And I'm just so excited for it. And you guys should be too. Marantz the GOAT. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Always. You know how it goes. I got a guy over here, okay? I ain't gonna front on you. I got a guy over here on and he knows who he is. On TikTok, I only got one viewer. He's been there the whole time. 5 hours already, bro. I got over 3,000 likes. 5,000 likes. It's him. We may also hear they bought more Bitcoin. Ah, damn. I pray we don't. I pray we didn't buy more Bitcoin. I just tell it to you like that. I pray we didn't buy Bitcoin. I understand the price of it, but our price point, our buying, maybe at 107, maybe we probably bought in at 108. Is my guess. 108 is my guess. Okay, I just want you to know that's my guess on what we paid for our coins. I could be wrong, but we're gonna find out today how much we paid. And at the time of closing on that June or July, I apologize. July they tanked the price all the way down to 1. Right. Maybe our closing was the 2nd or the 3rd. I'll tell you. Hold on. So we closed out on the 3rd. So look at the price on the 3rd. The end of the day, the 3rd, maybe about right there. So our price on 114. So we probably are up about 6,000. I'm ballparking, to be fair, 6,000 a token right here. 6,000 a coin. And we bought 4,710. So that gives us about $25 million. $25 to $30 million is my guess. You guys couldn't see it, but it was here. I was showing it here. Sorry. So I'm guessing we did 25 to 30. Okay? So there you go. But if it's 25, just so that we're clear, we're adding that to the, at least from the math that I was doing, we're coming in at around 260 minus 215, so at least 45. And then you have another 70, so 115. So at 130, $130 million of profit, minimum. We will go up to $30 and GameStop will do another offering, more money in the bank. I hope, man. Your live is more interesting than the Apple Live event. Well, tiny format. I mean, there's a lot we can do. We can talk about a lot of things. I have other metrics to go over, but there's also still headlines to go over, man. I'm not even down the list yet. I got caught up with Labubu's. That bullshit. It's just a fad. You'll get over it real quick. I was going to talk about Alphabet and Waymo. Waymo's, they're killing Tesla. They did get more permits to operate commercially in San Jose market. So San Jose, Denver, and Seattle, guys, they're coming. I know they're already in San Francisco and LA market, and not LA, but LA and New York. But got to map out your city. They got to go through the whole thing. If you want to pay to get into one of those driverless cars, that's on you. I'd rather have a driver. I like to support people and what they do. Another big thing that I want to just destroy this narrative right now. If I had to ask you guys, what are the top soft drinks in America? What would you tell me? Give me, you know what? I'm going to allow the chat to go ahead and type. Give me the top 4 in the order. Go 1, 2, and 3, and 4 soft drinks in America. If you can guess, I'm all for it. Coke Zero. I love Coke Zero. So you got Coke. There's one, okay? I'm asking for top 4. Coke and Pepsi. Not bad. Oh, there you go. So you got Coke, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper. So you got Cola, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, and Gatorade. That's that's damn good guesses right there. Coke, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, RC Cola. Ain't nobody RC Cola. You damn Canadians and Europeans, get your shit out of here. Nobody's drinking RC Cola. Okay, ginger ale, not a bad guess, but who the hell's buying it? Sprite, Mountain Dew, Coke, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew. Oh man, hey, are you guys Googling shit right now? You guys are really good. There we go. So the Google came in. Snack got the Google down. Okay, but no, that's a real good guess. Okay, so let me show you guys something. Okay, it's gonna blow your mind to a point, but I'm doing it for a reason. All right, so. This is the last 37 years, okay, 37 years of America's favorite drink charted. So you will see the trend line of Pepsi where they were at one time beating Coke, believe it or not. But they came all the way down, okay? And they actually beat Coke. I believe the year was 2006, if I'm not mistaken. But you come down, whatever it may be, and that's because they had like international success or something like that. So Pepsi company here, Mountain Dew, Diet Pepsi, right? You have Coke killing everybody. Dr. Pepper's on the rise, on the far right. They're going. And then you have Diet Coke and Sprite. Sprite has passed Diet Coke, and Coke Zero has passed Fanta. Coke Zero's on the up. It's coming up. Cool. Pepsi's fallen off so bad, guys. It is now below Dr. Pepper and Sprite. It's number 4 on the list. Pepsi. It's come and gone. I just wanted you to know that over time, what you think is number 2 won't be. Why are we talking Pepsi? As you guys know, Elliott Management, private equity firm, bought up a $4 billion position into Pepsi. I think they're going to try to carve out the assets. I think they're going to try to destroy it from within. It's not a good thing. It's all about Dr. Thunder. Now that's real, bro. For all you out there drinking cola and Dr. Thunder, and I forget all the other ones, lemon lime, shit. Still the number one in Scotland. Love that stat. What's number one in Scotland? What am I missing? Is it RC Cola? Iron Brew. Iron Brew? Don't even know what the hell that is. Why is American beer like making love in a canoe? I don't know what that means, Matthew. How the hell do you make love in a canoe? That's what I want to know. Pepsi Max is fire, though. I still choose Pepsi. Holy shit. You guys are crazy, bro. Jolt Cola. No, Shasta. That's where we're at, bro. 3-liter Shastas. I swear to you guys, $1 could get you a 3-liter of Shasta growing up, right? And not a 2-liter, a 3-liter. That shit was massive. We had $1. We would go in and buy it cold from Alpha Beta. We would buy it, and then we would drink that whole thing before a football game. We would have a whole ass 3 liters of soda before a football game. Oh, man, we were freshmen in high school. I swear to God, I don't even know what we were doing, bros. Shit was real. Pepsi makes my teeth all gritty and gross. Pepsi tastes like metal, so that's not for me. If effing close to water. Oh, okay, cool. Is it really? I don't know any of them, bro. Tap water only in my household. Damn. I do bottled water, but yeah, I hear you. Tiki Punch? That shit is sugary. Mexican Cola, real sugar. It's like Budweiser. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Hornitos is the best. This is all a lie right now, bro. All these guys are all lies to you. My wife drinks Dr. Pepper like it's going out of zero. Sprite Zero's not bad. No way I trust tap water. Hey, I believe that, Carter. Man, I can hear Carter's voice. No, I ain't drinking no tap water. Nah. You're talking about pop, and I just got Tai Chi ad. Is that a different type of pop too? Bro, first off, I mean, I'll never forget that going to the Army. I knew that people called it soda pop. Like, I knew that. But we just call it soda. Like, they'll be like, you got any of them sodas? Yeah, okay, we got those. Or you'll even call it Coke, but you're talking about any. Oh, where's the Coke's at? And you're talking about any flavor. Nobody calls it pop. Nobody calls it pop. Pops in my house was my dad's name and or the cereal we were eating. That was it. And even then was corn puffs or something. I don't know what the hell. We had the off-brand. Our cereal came in a bag. It didn't come in a box, bros. I just put that out there right now. My mom had cereal in a box, not us. She had Fruity Pebbles, not us. We had Honey O's or something. I don't know what we had. We had Apple Zaps instead of Apple Jacks. Yeah, we had Apple Zaps. I swear, it was something like that. I can't remember them all. They were terrible. We eat them, though. We were happy to eat them. We just said, give me the milk. Milk was affordable then. It's not affordable now. I promise you. Ain't nothing affordable now. I don't even eat. That's how bad it is. I'm not eating shit, bro. My point is, guys, Elliott Management put in $4 billion. They're going to tear apart that damn company. I'm here to tell you. Honey rings. Yeah, we do out here now. Oh, my God. Yo, check NASDAQ. Current trading halt site. It's so long. If you compare to the other days, a lot of stocks are broken today with no sense of gains. Eddie, what I told you at the beginning of the show, and I was trying to warn you, was that there's a lot of volatility in the market today because of the revisions for jobs numbers and the economy. Okay, now watch this. All right, I want to show you something. This is your SPY on the minute chart. This is your SPY on the daily. What I've told you guys is this, and I even drew these lines, bros. I kept these lines here. The line's the same. We can't break out of this trend. It's inevitable. The crunch is going to happen. You get crunched. You get so far. You get so close. You get too heavy and you just fall down. It's going to fall down. When it happens, I mean, it could be from now all the way through to 2028, 2029. It can happen, though. But when it does happen, you remember I told you. Because this was a fall that was artificial. This was a tariff scare fall. That ain't shit. That's just, hey, we're going to take profits. We're going to buy back in and pump it right back up. You know what gives away this whole market right now is the volume. So right now, You're at 36 million, 63, 85, 65. Oh, nothing. This is all on the daily right here. There's no volume. That's no volume at all. No volume. The day that it came down red, it gapped down right after the end of the year. Volume that day was 140, about 3 times more than today and yesterday. So there's no volume on this market. It got cold right here because everybody bought back in right here on the run up. You sold off, and then you just start buying it back at the bottom. Volume was all the way up to 256 on the SPY. So if you don't have volume and you're going up in price, it's not really bullish. It's not. It's going to end up getting too heavy, overbought, and you get the hell down. The RSI is too out. You're cooking. You know, I look at GameStop. We have room to run on the RSI. We're above the 50-day moving average right now. We have room to run on every chart. There's no chart here that I'm looking at that looks too hot to run. Weekly's ready to run. The monthly's ready to run. Everybody's ready to go. Bollinger Bands are tight, as everyone's been telling you. Tightest they've ever been. You can't go sideways for this long and think it's not going to do something. I also want to talk about this. This is just to prepare you guys for today, for the spike of the stock and it going crazy and going to the moon. I want to prepare you guys on this daily chart so that you guys can see over this last couple of years how many spikes you had and how long did it really last. You know, a spike here in the stock lasted essentially 2 days. 2 days, 2 days, 2 days, up and down. So about 6 days over the last year and a half, you've had spikes in the stock. So nothing sustained. I think earnings could sustain things. But if you look at these daily charts here, these weekly charts, nothing lasted longer than the week, but it was also in a day as well. But you literally had nothing to sustain on these spikes. There's been no consistency to this stock. This is why we call it the most manipulated stock. You just don't understand that these things are up and to the right. The consistency and the consolidation on it are right here. Right? So this is a whole window sideways where inflows are increased, everyone's buying. They're keeping it low enough to not really, send up any flares. But from earnings to earnings, think about this. You had a whole earnings report where we showed profit. We showed that we have $9 billion. We're buying Bitcoin, all the catalysts, right? We have a new website. We have all these partnerships. Everybody, Legos, and all the sports cards, everything, MPSA, all this. Boom. We just went sideways in a small window for 2.5 months, 3 months. They're trying to get you off of it, guys. And it's going to be very hard to shake it off when these numbers come out today. These numbers will be a catalyst of some sort for us. So just want you to know that's where we're at on the stock. I will go over these charts. We have some really good charts to go over today and talk fundamentals of GameStop and why we need to get more value out of it. Textbooks, Wyckoff pattern. Yeah, so the deal with that, Envoy, is these Elliott waves and points. And everyone talks about it because you have a top and a bottom, and then they eventually, finish off at the top on like your fifth move. And we're in these windows right now. And I'm going to tell all you guys with those Elliott waves and charts, and what you don't see in the charts, you don't see me in the charts. You don't see Roy and Kitty in the charts. You don't see GameStop raising cash in the charts. You don't see, PSA partnerships in the chart. You don't see any of that. So I can't, and even, expanding the flow, decreasing, however, you don't see that in charts. So before everyone comes out here and tries to tell me what the next wave is and what this is and on this investment, I don't look for short-term moves. That's the first thing. Second thing is I've been around so long that you're not going to convince me that we're on a pattern of some kind. The only pattern you see is supply and demand. There is supply and then there's demand. And when we hit these demand zones, Tony, thank you, we have a trend to go up and to the right. So higher lows and lower highs, that creates bullish divergence, that creates capitulation, that creates rockets. And that in turn creates diamonds, you and I. So I just want you to know that's where we're at right now on the chart. We have plenty to go over on these other metrics that I'm going to show you. I have to go get something in my system, but I will be right back. I promise you. I will not be long.
Show us the fucking money. It's time to lay it on me. Cause what's mine is ours. This shit belongs to the army. Gon' need to see them Benjis. We hungry for them tendies. Give us this day our daily bread. Show us the fucking money.
This ain't financial advice, just a little DD to help you think twice. We hold for each other, eyes on the prize. The new floor's 200,000 times 5. I joke, I kid, no, I don't know a damn thing. I'm as simple as Bubba trying to sell some damn shrimp. Can't spell IQ, can't even count to 10. And I eat crayons every day with my friends. I think about Kenny in his ivory tower, shaking in his lily boots as the apes overpower. Must suck to lose to monkeys, so dumb. But you made your bed and you got nowhere to run. I'd love to be a fly on the wall when he makes the price fall. And he watching as we keep buying more. You forgot we on the float blind, 2 hours old. Lie, stop breaking the law, asshole.
Show us the fucking money. It's time to lay it on me. Cause what's mine is mine. Is ours. This shit belongs to the mommy. Gon' need to see them Benjis. We hungry for them tendies. Give us this day our daily bread. Show us the fucking money.
Crayon eating Lambo loving smooth brain, stupid ass. Throwing all my money at the streets like a quarterback. FUD don't mean a thing, water up for ducks back. Apes not leaving nothing till we get the money stacks. Monkey see, monkey do, monkey holding till we're blue. Monkey magic coming through us monkeys on the moon. Double digit IQ, tendy loving bamboo. Right here we got more smoothies than a jumbo juice. Probably thought you coulda made us sell all the gooder. In hell we maybe woulda, but we more than the Buddha. The floor 6 figures ain't selling for less. You took on the ape nation and you're fucking with the best. We hold for each other, my sisters and my brothers, the fighters and the lovers. We don't need another fan because we huddle through hard times and struggle. Cause we just a couple of diamonds in the rough.
Show us the fucking money. It's time to lay it on me. Cause what's mine is mine. Is ours. This shit belongs to the mommy. Gon' need to see them Benjis. We hungry for them tendies. Give us this day our daily bread. Show us the fucking money.
A little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. Shout out to Trove right there on the tracks, guys. Trove has a great song called "We're on Top," the song by Trove, and it's all good music. You know, Trove has a whole website you guys can go to, and he plays his music. He also has a YouTube channel, and he makes a lot of GameStop songs, and they're pretty good for the show. So appreciate you guys. Marantz polishing the moon helmet. Ruben, we're working on it. We'll see how it goes, man. Okay, back again for a few minutes. Thank you, guys. Cranky, I'm basically swapping my mortgage on my house to a refi at my dad's to get it ready for rent. Cool. So I'll be having some extra capital coming and probably like in the next 2 months or two. Okay, cool. Do what you do there, Stacks. You guys make it work, man. I'm the same way. Marantz out for a quick bit. Yeah, we all are. I had to eat some. I had like some pasta, some meat and cheese all mixed up. It was it's from my wife, but I warmed it up and there we go. Richard Newton was a pattern guy, and look what it got him. Yeah, he is a pattern guy like everyone else. You know, they have these patterns where they're going to lose money on their investments because they keep all falling into the same pattern. And the pattern is it's inconsistency, it's greed, and it's not knowing yourself. You have to know yourself more than you know this investment. You know, one, you have to realize, are you ready to invest? Are you ready to make a real investment that you have to see through until the end? Or are you just going to let it hit you? I'm always trying to keep up with you, Marantz. Oh, bro. You ain't trying to keep up with me, man. Damn, that was fast. Yeah, bro. I put it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes. Let it go for the one song. One song was over. Went back, ate again, drank a little bit of Sunny D. Promotion for Sunny D on the #1 YouTube show on the world. Thank you guys. We are the #1 show on the world. People just don't know it yet. They'll know. They'll figure it out one day. The numbers will start creeping in. People start, it'll get picked up real quick. People know the earnings aren't coming out till 1 o'clock. We're here early. I show up all day talking, talk it out, get everything out. Right now, we're going to open up the live chat to the Discord to everybody. If you're not in our Discord, it's completely free. It always will be. We're going to open up. If you guys have questions about GameStop, questions about investing, anything you have a question on, I've got you covered. I have 100 messages in my Discord to tell me that I was muted. That was like 3 hours ago, guys. Appreciate the love and support of the channel for the people that sent messages through. Oh my goodness gracious. Everybody keeps talking about a retest to 19. Not me. I'm letting you know if you do it, it might just trigger what I do. That's what I'm telling you. So, let's see what I got here. I'm trying to get to the chat channel live stream where we make history here on the show. All right, there we go. Set it all up for you guys. Paste. Click the link. Tell me what you think. It'll be pinned to the top of the chat, guys, right here. It says 5K plus views on the live today. Yeah, we'll have over that, Whiskey. We'll have over that. Every year we get tons of thousands, on earnings. To give you an example, today, guys, already over 2,100 people in the live. And that's 2,100 GameStop investors. Just remember that. Okay. I'm going to buy my village with the profits. There you go, man. There you go. We all are. I'm with it. I'm ready to buy my village. And we'll keep that going. All right. I'm going to show you some websites, guys. We're going to get in here. We're going to start mapping out GameStop. Now, the Discord is open. If you guys do join in the Discord, I will talk to you live onto the show. I'll answer any questions you might have, whether it be bullish or not, whether you're bearish or bullish. I don't care. We'll have those conversations in real time. First, let's go to GameStop. As we cruise GameStop's website here, we're going to see the amount of cards they have on hand. They had 2,000 exactly when they started the show. We're at 1,924 now. So already 76 cards sold. Looks pretty good. And then we go to the account here. We're going to look at the orders because I do have 2 sets of cards out. I have 5 cards out for grading right now. I don't know what the status is on the cards themselves. So I did get the message. It said that they had sent them out. So ordered, created, got that. It has arrived, got that. Let's see what it says on my order here. It says, ooh, okay, perfect. So it arrived and it's in processing. Hell yes. Woo, I'm excited it's processing. That's a good thing for me. GameStop right here on metrics. We're going to be using this website a lot to compare and contrast to other websites. It's fine. It's going to be stockanalyst.com. Feel free to use the website. Tony De Niro, stop stealing all my shit, bro. At least say, hey, Marantz showed me this great website. Then we can have that conversation. Here's my collection, guys. My collection of Pokemon cards via Power Packs in the Vault itself. I did get some offers here. I'm sitting out on the offers. Here's an offer here. Let's see if I'm going to skip it. I'm not taking the 1939. They upped their offer. Good job. Not bad. Did they up their offer from $14? They did. They went to $18. Card ladder's now $22. Hey guys, we started out at $14 over here. We're now at $18.92, and card ladder's at $22. So I won't be selling. I'll go ahead and hang on to that. It's fine. And they offered here $19.36. They went up a little bit more from $18. Not bad. Not taking it. Thank you. Where's the other one? Right here. Did this one go up? $22.80. Went up $1 on card ladder. Get out of here, Durant. I'm not selling you. Out of principle, I'm not selling that damn card. Just because I'm sitting there. And then the Pikachu, $75. We'll wait. It's a Captain Pikachu card. I'm so excited about that card. It is Phenomies. Now, I will wait till the next hour. We have like 18 minutes until we have to spin another silver pack. We'll do it in a minute. But here we go. Let's talk about GameStop. Let's talk about market cap, okay? So right now, GameStop's market cap, this is $10 billion of market cap for GameStop. It is the equivalent of where they've been at the highest time in their company. Highest time in the company, 2007, way back in the day, had different amount of shares, different business model. They sold a lot of other things other than just video games. And GameStop's doing the same thing now, but this is our takeoff. We are now taking off from the floor at $10 billion rather than the floor that was down here at 300 million was our market cap. I know everyone found 300 million to be absurd, which I'm with you on that, Roaring Kitty. If I would have known, they had $260 million worth of market cap. No way, right? Boom, skyrocket to the moon, takes off, and it should for all the right reasons. Well, guess where we're taking off from now? We're taking off from this plateau, and if this went up on these initial candles, 1, 2, 3, 4 candles, well, guess where we're going? 4 candles. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So $30 billion worth of market cap is what GameStop's selling their shares at, and what you see right now on it. You see that they have the ability to go up to that $30 billion market cap. 27 to 30 billion, somewhere in that range. They only need 22, babe. But that's what I think the company's worth, and this is what it shows you here. And we have the churn, we have the turn and burn from 2022 to 2025. We actually lived out these years, and we increased the value of the company 2x. Keep doing it. Keep doing what you're doing. We can double X from here too, and we can keep going. And we've never had these totals before, guys. This company's never been in this world. Out of all these years, they were at 9.9, 354 right after, just getting sucked down by private equity, and now we're on top of the mountain. Okay, great company. I just want you to know that. Next metric that we're going to use is going to be net assets. On your net assets for GameStop, this is going to be all of your assets minus your liabilities. We call this book value. We also call this your current ratio. What are your assets and how many times are they more than your liabilities? In this case for GameStop, they have the best net asset position in the history of the company right now. So we're at $5 billion net asset. Book value is $5 billion on what we're playing with. This company is not worth what they're trying to give it the metric for, the measurable for. The measurable of $10 billion is not what it is. It's much more than that. If you were getting at $3 billion, think about this. You were getting $3 billion of net assets, and this was generating almost a $10 billion market cap. Remember, I showed you on the last one? So you were 3x book. Yes. Guess what you should be then? Let's go ahead and go 3x book. Let's get it to 15 billion, and we'll talk. But guess what? We're better than that even now. We're better than the 5 billion, than the 4.9 billion. They just don't know it yet, but we will be. So I'm looking for net assets somewhere north of 6 to 7 real soon within the next year or two. But the cash pile keeps growing, interest keeps growing, and it's a multiplier. If we're all just going to sit here and say that cash doesn't matter because it was given to us at a 0% coupon, okay, so I give you 10,000 and you generate interest at 4%, right? Cool. What do you have at the end of the year? If that's what you were generating each quarter, I'm just giving you a quarter, you probably have 12% of the 10,000. You now have $120. So after 1 year, you have $1,120. Bravo. Can give you not a bigger ratio, right? But what if I gave you $1 million and now you have $1.12? Now you have $112,000 extra, $120,000 extra. Yeah. How big is that compared to the 1,000 you just had and you only made 120, but now you're making it? The bigger number matters. The fact that GameStop was generating interest off of $1 billion, they were generating interest off of $4 billion. Now they're generating interest off of double that. It multiplies faster. The multiple goes up. The multiplier goes up and up and up and up and up. The percentage never has to change. It's the pile that's getting bigger. And as the pile keeps growing, you better keep giving me value. Every year that passes and GameStop's making 4.5%, good. Combined interest, good. It's just stacking. It's just stacking. That's all they're doing. They're not burning it. They're not using it. They're saving it for a rainy day. But let's see that valuation go up. And it's not yet. It hasn't caught up to GameStop's totals yet. But they will soon. They will soon. There it is right there, guys. Massive amounts, right? Lots of ads today. MG, that's every day. I absolutely get paid for those ads. You get paid for my time in the platform. And this is my job. So, yeah. Sorry, brother. YouTube's trying to make money too. YouTube has a show. They gave me a platform how to stream it. You wouldn't know where to find me. You wouldn't know how to get there. You wouldn't know how to look at the stream if it wasn't for YouTube. So give them some credit. They're throwing an ad here too. You can hit skip, or you could buy YouTube Premium and you never have to watch another ad a day in your life. Do that too. Next thing we're going to look at is cash on hand. GameStop currently has $6.4 billion, according to this last quarter. They now have $9 billion cash. We know that. But to give you an example of how much cash that is compared to any time in their history, they are dwarfing numbers. They are killing it. So to have valuation over here of cash on hand versus book and assets, think about it. The cash only made up $900 million of that book value of $10 billion. Listen to me. That is 10 times your cash. I know people try to lie to you. People try to tell you people don't care about cash. They absolutely do. Everybody in the history of trading has always traded 5 to 10 in between. 5x on book total. And then, of course, just cash alone is a multiplier of 10. You don't believe me for whatever reason. I don't fucking understand these guys. But they're all lying to you. You're supposed to be trading 10x your cash. It'll happen. It's going to happen. GameStop used to trade 10x their cash. Everybody has. Everybody does. I watch it every damn day. They're not deploying it. That's fine. But if they were to deploy it, then you would give them different book value, wouldn't you? What would be your multiplier on book at that point? On the assets themselves. Oh, you know what? This company's worth $40 billion in assets. They deployed their cash. You know, GameStop had $10 billion cash. They deployed it. They have $10 billion in assets. What multiplier do we give them on just their net assets then? They make a profit. They have assets. What multiplier do you give them? I'm asking, just for the people in the back. You know, I don't know much. Hey, I'm going to tell you something, okay? This Sunny D. I don't like Sunny D like a big-ass glass, right? But these little bottles right here, just this little bunch right here. This is it. Boom, boom, boom. This would be like what I drink in like 2 days. I drink one every 2 days, basically, whatever. That's enough sugar and enough energy to get me through my day. That's how, see, you know when I'm old, when this shit is enough. I never knew growing up what these were. I'd be like, why are they feeding this shit to toddlers? They get them little baby bottles for toddlers. No, these are for grown-ass people. Grown-ass people throw up. They can't drink a whole Coke. You give me a whole soda, like a whole can of Coke, 12 ounces? Shit. I'm right there like, yo, I'm done. A couple of drinks. I'm like, oh, no, I'm good, bro. I got a 3-drink. Have you seen this? I got a 3-drink challenge. Have you guys seen this 3-bite challenge? I like it. It's going all around on TikTok. The 3-bite challenge is my favorite thing to watch right now. 3-bite challenge is dude says, oh, she's on a 3-bite diet. So some lady buys a burger and all she does is take 3 bites and then she throws away the rest. That's how she satisfies her hunger. I said, you're fucking crazy, bro. GameStop investors are eating everything. We eating the paper, the wrapper. I chew all the ice. I drink all the soda, eat all the ice. There's nothing wasted in my life. You're crazy. This girl. So then this one dude comes on. He goes, hey, 3-bite challenge. And he had a fat ass burrito, guys. He ate that shit in 3 bites. I swear to God he did. He just shoved it in his mouth and then he goes, come back tomorrow to watch me continue my diet. No shit, bro. It's awesome. So I'm going to have to try to do it. I was like, the little ones are perfect. Yes. GameStop and the other 2 companies I'm long in, are all less than 3x book right now. I'm just gobbling up shares. Thank you. It's a good multiplier. It's a good price for you. Think about it. I don't want to buy something at 10x or 15x book. I don't want to. 20x book. I'm like, oh God, look at this. It's going crazy. If the market is at 5.5, which the S&P is at 5.5, I'll buy 5.5 max. Like I'll be like, okay, there's my price. I'm good. Because it's not about what you buy, it's what you pay for, right? Like this all comes from the thought process of the Nifty 50. If you guys are the 50 in the Nifty 50, the Nifty 50. So back in I think it was 1969, they came out with this list for Wall Street of the Nifty 50 is what they call it. And it was the 50 best companies. And they told everybody this is what you have to buy. It's like the Mag 7, but it's called the Nifty 50. And if you would have bought the Nifty 50 in 69 and you held it for 10 years, the equivalent of what they told you to hold it for, you would have lost every dollar. I bet you could eat a burrito in 3 bites. Baby, I can, babe. Calm down. Okay. And I'm happy you're here. Love you so much for the show. I can't believe you don't have a membership. That is crazy, babe. But hi, Mom. You're my biggest fan, I know. So GameStop is moving. Yeah, it's on the screen, bro. Do you see it? 2342? And stare at the corner. Anyway, so the Nifty 50, like I was telling you, if you would have held on to those companies for those 10 years, you would have lost 90%. 90%. And it's not that Polaroid and Kodak and IBM, they weren't great companies. They're absolutely great companies. It was just at the time that they gave you the valuations for these companies and they told you should buy into them, it was very expensive. Oh, it's moving now. I see 50. I see it. Oh, I see it going, guys. I see it. Let's go get it. So, hell yeah, baby. Power hour's coming, baby. Don't get me started. Are we starting the show? We're going to start the show right now, guys. Hold on. We're going to start the show right now. Hold on. Oh, shit, we're going. Is this what we're doing? Right. Are we ready to go out here and sweat? Oh, shit. Welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth. This shit is crazy. I'm somewhere on the moon right now. I'm so sorry. But don't come home, mama. Don't come home. This shit is crazy, bros. Tell you, Neil Armstrong, tell me the truth, bro. In that Arizona desert, is this what it was like? I gotta know. Oh, man. GameStop looking healthy, going up and to the right, like I told you it would. 23.35 on GameStop, guys. I'm ready to run through a wall. I'm ready to do something strange for a little bit of change. I cannot see a thing. Shit, this is wild. Bros, I'm trying to see shit. I ain't got lights in my eyes. I just want to buy more GameStop. Oh, man. The 30-minute looks good. If you don't know, the house is on fire. We don't need no mother. Let the motherfucker burn. Wow, that looks cool, babe. Good job. You don't know the lasers, bro. The lasers look cool. But this, you know, because I have bright lights in my face, and I don't know if you guys know about headlights. This is why you have fog lamps in your cars. You shouldn't turn on high beams in fog. You won't be able to see anything. This shit's blinding me. But I'm here. I'm here, and I'm. Hey, I was gonna say it, but if I say it, then people think I'm talking bad. I'm not talking bad. I'm down to get the friction on. Okay, it says, "Damn, you got it going on, Marantz." Thank you so much, Aaron. Hey, Donko. Thank you for the super chat, Donko, supporting the family here on the show for the last 5 years, like you have. Donko has been a part of the live streams for 4.5 years, people. Hey, think about it out loud. If you just bought GameStop today, or if you're buying it tomorrow, if you're buying it the next day, we have been buying it for almost 5 years, 4.5 on the channel. We've been here making content. We've been living life. And guys like Donko supporting the chat and the channel, thank you for the free memberships to the show. Truth is, Donko, my wife got one of them. I'm very happy for her. She can watch those member-only videos. You know, I be doing those member-only videos for my wifey. They used to be called OnlyFans videos in private. She knows when I walk in with just my GameStop shares on, that's all I'm wearing. Oh, yeah. And what I used to do, I used to DRS and get the paper, right? And I would get the DRS paper, and I'd walk in just covering my nips and be like, hey, they call me Team 51, babe. What you want to do? I got 50 shares plus the one that you see. And she said, get this shit out of here. Ain't nobody want that shriveled up. Don't want no short man. Teeny weeny, eeny little diddle biddle. Baby, stop talking about noisy Korax that way. That ain't cool. Check out the stock, though, guys. Went all the way up and to the right. Right now, this is the minute chart. I'm going to put on the 1 hour chart. Looking healthy on the stock itself. We've had a run, guys. This is our trend line. If you don't see the purple line, walk that purple line. Tony De Niro, don't snort it. It's right there, up and to the right. Just keep going. We're battling the 50-day moving average. We're going to break out. Our resistance is at $26.05. So if we get some great earnings today, and we get a lot of momentum, we get a lot of shit happening after hours, if people are ready to close, if those short sellers are saying, I've had enough, if that's happening on the stock today, we're going to run, baby. We're going to be the Forrest Gump of the damn stock market. We're going to be the Prefontaine. We're going to do it right. not to be confused with Taylor Dane. She sucks at singing, by the way. The Moon Man, folks, has arrived. Anytime, thank you for all the things you do. You are welcome, Dunko, my brother, my brother. Got a 13-acre fire and 2.5 miles away from the house. But I'm glad I'll be here with y'all while I'm at work. Thanks for covering the quarter earnings, my man. Doovie, the firefighter, you want to put out a fire? Sounds like a have you guys ever watched that Tony De Niro movie? Tony De Niro did a movie. I don't know if you guys know about it. Tony De Niro was sitting there on his couch, right? And he was like, hi. And a firefighter walked in and goes, is there a fire in here? And Tony De Niro looks up on the couch. He has his shirt off with his hands up. And Tony's like, the only fire in here is in my pants. And then the firefighter said, let me see what's going on right here, Tony. And that was the movie. I don't know if you ever saw Tony. Tony, we did make it. Let's pause it really quick. Take a small pause for the cause. I want to say welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. 20 free memberships, 10 free memberships. Holy shit, it's flying in right now. The Power Pack Fund is going down. We're going to do a spin on the Power Packs, guys. I appreciate you guys so much for all love and support of the channel. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. But here is powerpacks.gamestop.com. We are going to be spinning a silver pack right now. It is the Power Hour. GameStop's rising. We're making that money. Let's go get the Power Pack. Let's see what we get here, guys. Wish us luck in advance. If we get a hot-ass card, you know where it's going. To my pants. Let's go. There it is, baby. Art Rare Chansey card. $36. PSA 10. I could keep it forever. I could keep it forever. Or we can sell it back, get GameStop some money, which is fine. I still have enough to spin again on another pack next hour. Yes, next hour, not this hour. So we're okay. We're doing all right. Yeah, we're moving on up to the east side, to that big apartment in the sky. Hey, the truth is I can't see shit, bros. Truth is I can't see my screen at all. I put too much smoke on the moon. I brought all this shit with me. Hey, Buzz, this is what it really looked like? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I was taking a break. And then, Neil wanted to get out and say something. He said something about small step for man, giant leap for mankind. Don't worry. That's how I feel about GameStop, Neil. Let me tell you, small step for man, giant leap for all investors. GameStop is going to show the world what they're made of today. I'm predicting $130 to $170 million worth of profit for the quarter, in a quarter where they traditionally don't make a profit. In a quarter where Wall Street says, hey, they did make $80 million. Wall Street, GameStop has the potential to double your number, and they will, and they're going to slap you around as they do it. Ryan doesn't tell you what he's doing it, how he's doing it, why he's doing it, but I will. I'll tell you everything. I'm going to read the fine line. I'm going to read the fine print. I'm going to be right here. Hopefully the smoke doesn't confuse a lot of people, but I want to show you back to these charts I was showing you. Right now, GameStop on liabilities is 2.51, $2.5 billion worth of liabilities, most of which are convertible bonds, meaning it would only be $1 billion, but that's fine. What does that tell us? That tells us that not at any time in the history of history for this company, we're not even at the height of that. We're not at the height of any of them. Liabilities that they had previously. Now, I know we have additional liabilities because we borrowed a little bit more money for free, might I add. So, $2.5 billion in liabilities, not the highest it's ever been. But isn't that funny that our market cap is, that our value is, our cash is, our assets are? Everything's better. Life is better when you're a GameStop investor. Check out total assets. You're at 7.5. What did you call me? You call me a total asset? No, assets, bro. Assets. So, right here, guys, is going to be the total assets of GameStop, $7.5 billion. That's billions with an S. Billions with an S. Look at this shit right here. We're at $7.5 billion. That number, after today, will be $10 billion. $billion. Yes, Austin, are you sure? Mr. Evil, Dr. Evil, is it just 10 billion? We're supposed to say 100 billion. $100 billion. That's GameStop's value. One day. I'm stuck in the helmet, babe. I got my AirPods in. I got the heat on. Oh, shit. Got the hoodie on. Yes, the official Marantz Rantz merch via YouTube. It's there. I got the coffee mug to match. There is a t-shirt somewhere out there that people are buying. I'm not drinking anything out of it. I actually tried to give it to my wife so she could put like pens in it or something. And she was like, babe, I'll buy my own. Okay, my bad. Sorry, honey. I just buy shit. Anyway, the revenue is what I'm most excited about to see today. Nathaniel? Hey, Nathaniel, do we call you the whole shit? Like, they don't call you Nate? Hey, bro, just call me Nate, dog. No, call me Nathan. No. Nathaniel. Bro, if I ever get corrected by one of these daisies, bro, it's happened before. You walk up and I go, hey, what's your name? My name's Roseanne. Roseanne? No, Roseanne. Okay, Rose. Don't call me Rose. Shit. Okay. Shout out to the guy yesterday. This guy was doing power packs, right? This guy was actually opening up cards on another channel on TikTok. And I just went in there. I didn't even like say hi to him. I just went into the channel. And you know how they say hi to you like they know you? Because this is how these card breakers are told to do. All these card brokers do the same. Oh, somebody's in the chat. Somebody came into the chat earlier when I was playing music. It was somebody with an S. But now I got Endgame. Endgame's in the chat. Endgame, what's on your heart? What's on your mind? Speak on it, Endgame.
1 second.
Oh, just a second. How about 2 seconds, bro? I'd be back. Endgame's in the UK, bro. It's the middle of the night over there. I don't know what he's doing. It's dark over there, bro. My UK brothers, they're here. I saw Trove in the chat. Endgame's my mainstay. Endgame's been with the show since beginning of time. This dude's been watching us forever. Oh, man, GameStop looking good again. Bouncing back up. Look at this shit. Ooh, up and to the right. He'll come back. So somebody else was in the chat, too, but they'll come back. Remember, you can join. Oh, Endgame's back. Endgame, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm just driving, so hopefully I've got enough reception.
Yeah,
I told
yeah,
you the
you
same,
sound
man.
good.
You made my day by playing that music, brother.
Oh, did I?
Yes,
oh,
you
like
did, because I
UK
thought you
groups,
were
don't
going to
you?
play any music today.
Yeah, I know. It's a plan. I was going to play it at the last hour when GameStop starts announcing great shit, you know?
I'm glad you did, because that's the classic earnings day for me.
Oh, is it really? I had no idea.
Yeah, man, bit of music, bit of entertainment, and the earnings all comes together.
Oh, man, now you told me that, bro. We might not ever hear me talk again. Like, do you know my favorite songs of all time?
I just want to say a quick thank you to, and hello to all the crew.
Yeah.
I stay every day as well. I don't really call in anytime, so a quick hello to everybody.
Absolutely.
And looking forward to earnings tonight.
Hey, it's coming on. What time is it over there?
It is 8:14 p.m.
8:14 p.m. So you're right in the heart of it, babe. Yeah.
Yeah, this is proper power hour for us because we finish at 9.
The proper hour. Man, you guys speak the proper way. I'm so jealous. Like when you guys were raised, the mumsies is just illogical. What?
Yeah, we try our best.
Yeah, you guys are very educated. I love it, man. I love it. If I could live in the UK and, not get oppressed and not get, harassed by all the other nationalities that are invading your country, I would do it, man, but it's tough.
It's not as bad as they say.
Hey, culturally insensitive right now, guys. Here I am. America's the worst.
It's not as bad as they say it is.
Yeah, that's my point. America's the worst, bro. Hey, you know what's the funniest thing I seen on the internet today? These two girls, they were at the ticket booth. They missed their flight, so they go in to buy a ticket. And the ticket agent goes, "Where are you going?" He goes, "Tunis, France. We're going to Tunis." And the guy goes, "Tunisia? Okay, cool." Gives them a ticket to Africa, bro. They went to Tunisia, Africa. They didn't even know where they were going. They ended up, and they go, "Are we in Tunis?" I'm like, no, you're not in Tunis. What do you mean Tunis? We were going to Nice, France. No, you went to Tunisia, bro. Gone. I laughed my ass off the whole video, bro. These two chicks, it's hilarious, bro. Anyway, legalized guns. Yeah, I don't know. Chicago. I don't know. Do you know about the city Chicago? You ever been there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
so not
I
to be
haven't been there,
confused
but I
with
know
the
about
band.
it.
Not to be confused with the band, but Chicago's a hellhole. And apparently the thugs in Chicago don't want Trump to come in and sweep up the grounds with the National Guard. These dudes said bring in the National Guard. We'll shoot them up. They can't handle us. It made me laugh. I was like, you know that they don't really have like a budget. They just have bullets. They can just walk the streets. They got tanks, bros. You guys got lowriders. This shit ain't gonna work. I'm just letting you know now. It ain't Chirac until they show up. So I thought it was funny. I'm speaking for all of us. This guy says, dude was a clown. I'm from Chicago. It is. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Downtown Chicago's fine. Oh, okay. See, that guy doesn't speak for you guys? Oh, okay, cool. That guy was a dumbass challenging the army. Yeah. I was ready. Man, I want to go test this out on my camera. Just go watch. So the lead singer of, or one of the lead guys from Supertramp, you know that, are you familiar with that group?
Yep.
He passed away, man. 82 years old. I guess it was time to go. But passed away. So in his memory, and in Roy and Kitty fashion, my wife is asking me if I want to go have lunch. That means she wants me to end the stream. Mama, I will end this stream to go have lunch with you. That's how much I don't give a damn about today. All I care about is you, babe. What do you want me to do? You want me to leave, babe? I'll come pick you up. What do you want to have? What do you want to eat? Wiener Schnitzel? What do you want? You want, I don't know, The Habit? Red Robin? You out your goddamn mind? Ain't nobody leaving. I'm not hungry. That's not what you meant? Damn. Shit. Jack in the Box tacos, they're inflation, 100%. I ain't doing that. Predictions here, babe. This guy's predicting the stock price? Emmanuel, are you predicting stock price? Get this shit out of here. We predict earnings, bro. We predict the numbers, the fundamentals, not the stock price. The hell's wrong with you? I'm going to eat a tube sock, not a tube steak. Oh, I'm here, bro. Don't forget to drink water, Marantz. Jose, I drink water every day. I'm just not doing a water break this show because I can't do the water break. I got too much shit on the floor. DoorDash that shit, bro. Hey, this ain't Vegas. I can't DoorDash the honey. I can't be like, hey, mama, if you come through, I don't want nothing under that trench coat. Do you hear me? Noisy Correx. No, I want you coming through shirtless, Tony De Niro. No, babe, can you put the mask on and we'll role play? TMI? God damn it. Baby, when you come over, can you bring me some bagels? John, I need a bagel. No. Don't do any of the above, honey. Come through when you want to come through. Shit. The lady's always right. You made me hungry, Marantz. Yeah. You already did the water break. Tell me about it. Thanks, Stacks. This asshole, dude. Stacks complete out. And I don't cuss like this, guys. I'm sorry for using the vulgarities. But can you believe this mother effer right here? This dude right here, bro. I couldn't hold it in, man. Oh, newest power packer in the building. CXT, you got in? He's on the website, guys. I love it that my brother-in-law was he was right there. He was like, yeah, he's a piece of shit, this guy named Stacks, bro. Stacks is a complete piece of shit, bro. This guy said I already did my water break, and he said that because the hole in my roof, remember, my ceiling was flooded. My attic was flooded with water from the AC unit. It came through the roof, fell all over my shit, all over my equipment. I lost my light. I lost all my shit. That's why I got all these crazy lights on me, because I don't have my official streaming light, and the one I bought yesterday didn't work out. It wasn't a good light. I bought three. I got it. Well, what do I expect? It was $3 at Ross. I'm not even fucking lying with you guys. I'm sorry about the language, but $3 at Ross. And then this asshole wants to be like, yeah, you already did the water break. Yeah. I got to pay for this shit, Stacks. Can't even buy GameStop shares today. I didn't buy no shares today, guys. I can't afford it. You know what I paid for? Oh, my God. I bought 4 tires. I got to pay for this. I got to pay for a new birth certificate. I got that watered out. Man, it's like, imagine if I had my cards on the floor. They would have got all soaking wet. I would have lost all my cards. Oh, no. GameStop, 2334, by the way. Haven't done enough stock updates today. Don't care, really. What do I care? We're still talking fundamentals. Let's go talk fundamentals, guys. Right here on GameStop, this is cost to borrow on GameStop. If you can see, the times that GameStop's value actually spiked, the cost to borrow went to the sky, right? Because people wanted to go ahead and short it at those elevated prices, so cost to borrow was through the roof to knock it back down. Cost to borrow right now is 0. And you know why it's 0 and it's gut and it's nothing? Now, shares available to borrow are infinite. And this is why. Let me explain to you why all of this matters. Because people are not shorting the stock like they claim they are. Mr. Tony DeNiro, who knows absolutely nothing, they're not shorting the stock, kid. They have all the option to do it, but it's career suicide to short GameStop at 22. You're already at the bottom, babe. You're already there. You want to short it down below 2x book? Go for it. I'll buy it all. Go for it. GameStop's going to go ahead and offer up more. You put yourself in a very particular situation, a very peculiar situation for GameStop when you drop the price below 20. Did you not know that? They didn't teach you that at that I don't know, you said you went to an educational school? You got a certified education and you're trying to pass a series, blah, blah, blah. Get your shit out of here. Let me know who's giving you the sponsorship for that series program, and then we'll know who's actually paying you for your fucking videos, kid. Ugh, it's gross. Anyway, I know you watch my show, and ain't nobody paying me. So guess what? Shit's free. 101. Listen up, guys. This stock is severely manipulated, but they can't do it at these prices. You can't do it at 22. You better bust the shit all the way up, because look at the cost to borrow is 0. Wall Street's telling you it's stupid to short it at these prices. This whole year, cost to borrow has been dirt cheap and to the ground. It went up just after last earnings, right here, where they were like, hey, man, they went ahead and offered up some shares. Somebody said, yeah, but it's a 0% coupon. Cut that shit out. And what happened? They closed the position. What happened? It's down to 16% reported short. Allegedly. Hi. Yeah, do you even know what that word means? And why on this website do they constantly show me AMC as being similar companies and competitors? Complete bullshit. Right? Okay, cool. So get that shit out of here, GameStop. We know what it is. We know what's going on. Here's earnings per share for GameStop. Right now, what you see on this sheet, the reason why I'm showing you guys is because 2019 is when Ryan Cohen bought into the company. He didn't start working there till 2023, right here. Right about now is Ryan's Cohen Company. And look at from over here, up and to the right. Don't worry. It's going to be glorious today, guys. It's going to be, earth-shattering. Operating margin for GameStop. This is the one that I like the most. So way down here, terrible company. All the way up here, getting better. Up and to the right. Remember that. Ops margin. I can't wait till these numbers come out today. These numbers are going to shock the world. These numbers are going to show you a trend. These numbers are going to show you a pattern. And for all of you that are afraid to bet on a turnaround, that's exactly what you do. You bet on turnarounds, and they'll never do it. Nobody has it in them because they risk too much or they're managing other people's money. It's never their own. When they're out here giving recommendations on stocks and ideas, it's always about what they're going to lose. They're too afraid. They're scared. Scared money don't make money, babe. But I'll tell you what does. I'm out here putting it all on the line. We're sitting on a stack of $33,000 waiting for it to go up 10x. I'm going to cash out? No. I'm going to get it all the way up there. And then I'll be like, I'll sell 10 today. The mortgages do. I'll pay 10 today. Don't worry. My shit's still going to keep going because this company's going to keep going. That's where we're at on GameStop. If you didn't know it, hey, cash on hand sounds really good right about now, right, Roaring Kitty?
I'm okay with the cash position. I don't mind cash positions. I know I get where you're coming from, Ming, but I don't care about that downside protection. I would be more concerned, Ming, if they used the cash to do some stupid ass shit, like some dumbass acquisition. You know what I mean? That's when I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? But sitting on it, chilling, just have you sitting back like, nah. Let's just build up that balance sheet straight. Know what I mean? I don't mind that. Traders will mind that because they really betting on a short squeeze, the buybacks, blah, blah, blah. That gets like the short-term thinkers maybe upset. But not me. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I just want that. I'm so happy they have that cash in the books right now. I said that before. I was one of the people who thought they should have been doing those buybacks back in the, like 9 months ago. And then I was happy when as the pandemic was unfolding. I'm like, I hope they didn't do as many as I hoped. And they had all that cash in their bank, like $500 million in cash. I'm like, that's sick. Even right now, I'm still happy they have that cash in the books. I think it's, again, at the short-term thinking, you might be disappointed, but long-term, I don't care, because I still think as long as management's doing a good job of everything else, that they'll use that cash effectively. Or I hope they might not. They could still screw it up. You know what I mean? They're not beyond reproach or anything like that, but it's right. Yeah, so far, everything I've seen, it's good.
I've gone the whole day without one bear in the chat. And now at 12:30, when we have 469 people in the chat, I got this dumbass name Emmanuel, not to be confused with baby Emmanuel that came up missing. But no, I got another guy who should come up missing, named Emmanuel Diallo, whatever the hell your name is. Emmanuel, pinned to the top of the chat right now is the Discord link. Come on in, tell me what you think, because you probably stink. You went out there and said GameStop's going to the ground after earnings. I wouldn't give a shit if it went down in price action. Let it come all the way down. Do you understand me? Let it come all the way down. Let it drop $1, $2, $3. I'm buying more. And I'm never going to stop buying because I understand value. I know what it is. You keep buying Palantir and I'll keep buying GameStop. You keep buying Nvidia and I'll keep buying GameStop. You can buy Meta, Google, you name it. You name it. You buy whatever you want. And I'll keep buying GameStop. And then when it's all said and done, and like 10 years from now, when you're all shriveled up and you can't do it anymore, your girl doesn't want you, she says you smell, you can only afford those Ritz crackers and you're dividing them up by the amount of days until payday, you're drinking tap water, you're sitting in a casino all alone, playing RuneScape, I'm going to come find you. And I remind you, I told you could have bought GameStop. Sitting in the chat in the channel right now is Driz. Driz, the show is yours. What's going on, Driz? You left the chat. Endgame, you're still there. This guy's getting me fired up. Just when I thought it was safe to walk into Target, my volume on. It is, babe.
Yeah, I'm still there, man. I'm still there.
Hold on. I'm going to give my wife some advice at Target. Babe, put me loud. Put me loud at Target. Attention, Target shoppers. You're all overpaying for things you could buy elsewhere. Additionally, if you want to steal from the store, you can. They won't stop you. They have poor controls. They like to lose money. And they're a terrible business model. Target 101. Wear the red shirt. You're all gross. Like, what can they really say, these mother effers? I expect earnings to be great and probably downward price action. And? Exactly. If you loved it at 25, you're going to love it at 20. Let me tell you, I'll buy more of it. Target is getting taken down by private equity. Can I take you down? Can I take you down? No? Am I a terrible singer? I don't care. I live a different life than you guys. I live a different life because I'm not afraid to be who I am. If I'm going to sing a song, if I'm going to dance, if I'm going to wear a space helmet, if I'm going to buy GameStop shares when everybody tells me I should be buying other things, nope, I'm going to do it my way. Because I know that at the end of this line, the end of the line, the end of the rainbow, the end of everything, the end of time, I know we're all correct. It's GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'm going to see you in heaven, babe. Literally comes with the playlist. And that's what I think about when I find these songs that I can play for you guys. Thank you guys so much. I think about family first, always and foremost. Thank you guys and welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, whole lot of truth, no financial advice. We are 20 minutes away from the market closing. We are 20 or 30 to 40 minutes away from GameStop numbers coming out. When the numbers drop, don't worry. Ladies, don't worry. These numbers are going to drop like them. Now, I'll keep it PG. Can I keep the show PG? Maybe? Fellas, drop your panties, fellas, for these numbers coming through. Just remember, I told you, I better hear some Tower of Power playing. I better hear some, well, not only Donna Summers, I better hear some Chris Brown playing. I better hear some love music. Oh, Steely Dan. Better become Daryl Hall. Mays and Beverly, Fleetwood Mac, I mean, all of it. All your love-making music better be coming on when GameStop drops these numbers right now. The numbers are going to be magnificent. I said fog? Yes, more fog. More fog. I can't see shit. More fog. Bros, I got my foot on the switch. Yes, Barry White. Yo, when these numbers drop, I'm going streaking. Cranky, put the crank away. He's all big. Crank, yank, crank. Yeah, whatever, bro. I just stumbled upon this in the algo. Wanted to give you props on the outfit. Yo, Mike and Ike, appreciate you, bro. Favorite candy coming out the gate.
Yes, welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, whole lot of truth, no financial advice. We're the #1 show on YouTube for GameStop earnings for the last 5 years. We do this shit. This is what we do. We break down the whole balance sheet. We break down the income statement. And, of course, the free cash flow chart that we are going to be positive again. And we'll talk about the fundamentals of business. Absolutely. This is why the #1 investment in the world. We have made this a spectacle our whole lives. Marantz, will you be streaming the call itself? Bruh, they don't do a call. They don't do a call. The call is only for the annual shareholders meeting. They just drop numbers. That's what they do. Streaking with Will Ferrell, old school style. Yeah, and my wife's in the car saying, "What the F are you doing, bro?" She's just driving by. My wife wouldn't even stop for me. If my wife saw me naked in the streets, bro, first off, woo! Bro, I'm telling you right now, you guys, I don't know what life you guys live. Like, so... have you guys ever gone to a strip club with guys before? Like, holy shit. I've done it. The most awkward thing ever, bro. They're right there talking to each other while this shit's getting done. I'm just like, what are we talking about? Woo! Yeah, I really like that kimchi. That kimchi rice was fire. Yeah, oh, bro, tomorrow? Just wait till I get the kimbap. Yeah, no, yakimandu and everything. Love this Korean spot. Speaking of, hey, it's right next door, bro. Yeah, no, I know. What song is that? Another stripper song. No, I can't be playing these. I can't play strip songs. If I play them, they ban the whole stream. I played it once, bro. I played a T-Pain song on here once, and I got my whole stream banned, bro. They came for me. They were looking for me. I said, what'd I do? I didn't do a damn thing, bros. They want to hear more of the Tears for Fears and the Boogie Oogie Oogie. They don't want to hear that. I didn't even know it. Didn't know it. Bring Shorty to the stage. I want to see her throw it. She gonna throw. She got ass for days. Booty going up, down. One time I sang a song and I got copyrighted for it. They said, "Man, you sound just like the original." I said, "Damn, I knew it. I knew I was killing it." Remember this day, guys. Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck. We got this, bro. We got this. GameStop's about to crush the roof. The roof is on fire. Let it burn. The wife loves them more than NWA. Yeah. Happy Mondays, bro. You're welcome. Beatles, Oasis, Richard Ashcroft. Bro, you need to get, man, don't even get me started, bro. The ask on GameStop was over $1,200 today. Bro, my shit's way higher than that. Don't even get me started, bro. The floor is lava. No, the floor is water. The roof is water. Y'all don't know it yet. Just got a spaghetti ad after your rant. That cool, bro. Too soon, bro. Don't be talking about the roof damage. I know, trust me. Free me and my other accounts, my innocent Nick Tannehill. 1 year paid membership and somehow banned from the chat. Please, Marantz, I'm an ally. Nick's an ally. Nick, you've been supporting the show, and you said something stupid, probably. And now you're blocked and banned, and you had to build a new one. Oh, man, it happens, bro. What can I do? You know, we have how many followers on this channel? Like 15,000 almost, right? Investors, I should say it that way. 15,000 GameStop investors, and you're one of them, bro. And you're here, and you had to make a second account to get here. Don't worry about it, bro. You're all right, man. Water cause, well, because we're getting diluted. T-Pain was amazing. What do you mean was, bro? T-Pain's newest song, it's called, there's a new song by T-Pain. It's called Club Dad or something. I swear to God, it's called like Club Dad T-Pain. Watch this. Watch it. I swear to you guys, the shit is fire. Watch this shit. Club Husband. That's the name of the song. Club Husband. You ready? Oh, brand new. Only here on the channel from me to you. Before GameStop's earnings drops, you're listening to exclusive Club Husband by T-Pain. Let's get it.
Tonight we gon' get lit. Yeah. Me and you going in, so tell that piece of shit of an excuse you callin' boyfriend that he ain't gotta worry about you coming back home. Cause you done found what you've been looking for all along. Just a little bit of vibe and stick. Now you want Florida time. Now you so round and thick. Slim waist, pretty face, you Florida fine. So you ain't gotta pay for drinks no more. Cause I done found what I've been looking for all along. I'm talking about wedding ring, everything. Don't even sweat it, babe. That's a tight name to my love language. Let them say what they say. They about to be like how the fuck did they get married in the club. I'm talking about swimming in Benjamins. You can get it in, fit it in the back of my truck for me. Don't take your love from me. Clearly you need a club husband. You need a club husband. Dearly beloved husband. Baby, I'm up to something. You make me wanna touch something. Smack it up, flip it and rub something. Club husband. Club husband. You need a club husband. Don't take your love from me. I'm your club husband.
Shit is fire. Shit is fire. I try to tell you guys. That boy smooth. That's T-Pain. Let it go. Let it go. You need a club husband. Yeah, maybe. GameStop coming up to a close right now, guys. Right now we have about... Oh, shit. My fingers. I got fat. Okay, got you. We got about 17 minutes, guys. Right now, 23.34 on the stock right now. We have traded over $10 billion. No, we have not. 11.73 million shares traded back and forth today. That is the volume. We're looking healthy. We're going to have an uptick here, up and to the right. Guys, I don't care what the number says. This shit has to pop. If it doesn't pop, I buy more. That's it. Right now, Carlos is from another country. He put in 10 free memberships for the show. Congratulations on the free. You got it, bro. What is QMMMM? This is the second time you brought it up, bro. Not gonna lie, T-Pain is washed up. These fucking guys, bro. These guys out here, bro. Frank, what's going on, Frankie? Frankie boy. Don't get me started with these dudes, bro. He says up $1,600 today. Maybe you didn't know it was GameStop's earnings. Maybe you forgot. Here, we'll remind you, okay? Stop promoting bullshit-ass distraction stocks in my chat, bro. I'm telling you now, we don't buy nothing else but GameStop. But now it is 1 o'clock, guys. We're getting ready. You know what that means? We got to do a power pack. Let's go to GameStop.powerpacks.GameStop.powerpacks.GameStop.com. Powerpacks.GameStop.com. Here we go. Open up my first pack. Maybe you guys know what it's like. Maybe you don't. And we're in. All right, guys. Here we go. We've got enough on the credit line to do a Pokemon Silver pack. Let's go for it. Hold on, chat. Chat, I'll be right with you. I promise. Chat is here, bros. But we got a pack. Let's see what we got. Right before earnings, Flying Pikachu again. PSA 10. Hell yeah. $100 card. Let's go. Yes, and guess what? You guys, I paid $50 for it. I'm not selling it back. I'm going to keep it again because I'm going to get $100 for this card. I'm telling you, I paid $50, but I'm going to get $100. Get it to me, guys. I don't care if they give me $80 right now. That doesn't matter. Give me the money. I'm going to hang on to it. That's 2 of them now. I have 2, guys. 2. Could you sell me the same card twice? Is that possible? Look at the number. 2157. What did they sell me here? It's not the same card. Thank you. Different cards, same value. Bought it for $50. Banking. Double my money, baby. Double my money. That's what it was. I love GameStop Power Packs. It worked out for earnings, didn't it? Didn't it? When you guys get the numbers from GameStop 8K when it drops, GameStop investor relations page. Okay. Our page looks very official, by the way. We don't have no cartoons on there. No, none more of that bullshit. It's right here. So we'll have a news release coming out. I'll leave it here. It'll be our second quarter fiscal results for 2025. It'll be coming out. When it does, we're going to go over it line by line. But as for now, we'll watch the stock as I talk to you guys. In the chat right now on the channel, we have in the chat, it's going to be Ronnie NP94. Ronnie, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. What do you got, Ronnie? Speak up. Well, maybe not. These guys, they log in. They don't know how to use Discord. Endgame's here. Yeah, what's up, Endgame?
Yo.
I'm just waiting on
I'm
Ronnie.
still here listening. He's muted.
Who's muted? Oh, Ronnie is? You can hear him?
No, I can see the mute sign on his chat.
No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He has to unmute himself. But he doesn't know how to unmute himself. He's just got to turn on his microphone. That's all he's got to do. GameStop's going up, guys. Pay attention. 23.40. Looking kind of flirty. Feeling kind of fat. Look at that. Get it going up. Up and to the right. I'm going to get excited. Tonight. Okay, here we go. Thank you, guys. The will is ready. Benjamin Franklin is killing the game. Yes. Another $100, bro. I got a Pikachu. For whatever reason, I keep getting Pikachus. Isn't that wild? Bro, I get Pikachus all day. No, I'm Nick Tannehill. No idea who Nick M is. Oh, you don't know who Nick M is? Bro, we know Nick M. Nick M works for Wedbush. Nick M's been in the chat before, bro. Wedbush. Nick M. Remember him? And he left? Bless your pack. Oh, that one dude, Acerus, whatever. I got his card before. I'm not a bad dude. I'm not Nick Tannehill. Titty's title is proven. Whatever the hell that means, bro. Talk about T-Pain, you crazy. Yeah, bro. Don't ever badmouth T-Pain in my chat. EMA 8, EMA 30. We're about to cross on Roy and Kitty's public stock charts. Thanks for always being here for me during earnings, Marantz. My go-to earnings show. Greetings from Dutchland. Dutchland. I'm down with you, bros. I'm down with the whole European connection, bro. I got so many brothers over there. It's unreal. And they're so nice, dudes. I got these dudes saying, Marantz, if you need a couch to surf on, come on over. I'll give you a foot rub and a back rub. Guten Tag. Yes. Hello. Hi. We're ready, guys. We're ready. Shout out to the #1 GameStop earnings report show for the last 5 years. Goodness gracious. We're still holding. We're never going to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Never going to sell. Update. AMC is trash. We know that part. Pika, pika. Choo. Why would your go-to earnings show be anywhere else? Marantz breaks down the financial documents with an absolute smoothness. Whoa. CXT, don't do it. You know what's great though about this show that you guys have learned, and I'm sure I've learned over the years, whatever. And hey, Ruben, how we doing? Ruben's here, babe. Here's what's great. Is all the things you learn here, you can attribute and apply to your real life and your job and your career. You're probably better for P&Ls. You're probably for better running your business and leadership positions and or applying for them. The grind to wake up every day and do the show and work harder. You can implement all of that, right? You just be the embodiment, live it, eat, sleep, and breathe it, do it. So I'm so happy about what we built there. So God bless you all. Yes, absolutely. Marantz, even though my other account is banned, I'm still a paid sub on it. I listen to you all day at work, and then when I go to sleep, I put an old show on snooze. My wife knows your name. And don't tell anybody, bro. I'm joking, bro. HYMC is a trash scam. Yeah, it is. We know that. I started yelling T-Pain now. I'm fired. What do? Was that what you were doing, bro? Sheesh. 9 minutes to go. Sheesh. 9 minutes to go, guys. The feed is getting packed. We are over 3,363 investors that have watched the show so far today. We're doing it. We're also live on TikTok. We're live everywhere, guys. Love you for what you do, man. No, I love you. I love you. But since we're getting ready, I love you. You love me. Let's get together and kill somebody. Let's do it. No, and I mean, not figuratively, guys. Not like really. I don't promote violence. I hate it. I will never do it. But let's go. Here we go. That's what we used to sing like when we were growing up. If you guys don't know, it used to be Barney. We would do the whole Barney thing. But we got to play a song. We got to get this show getting ready to go, guys. If you guys know what we're about to do, we're about to kick ass and take names. He said kick ass and take names. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. The truth, no financial advice. You got 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes to close your short position. You got 3 minutes before GameStop goes up and to the right. You bitches are cut. You're snaggled. You're stuck. You're like a fat dude in quicksand. I'm talking to you, private equity. Ryan Colton told me. He said, Marantz, it's private equity. He said, there's no doubt the stock's going up and to the right. He said, let them short. I knew what it was. And then these guys want to tell me that I might be wrong. Oh, no. Your ass is dreaming, bro. You're dreaming short hedge funds. You're dreaming Tony D. You're dreaming all the rest of you guys out there that bet against GameStop. Hey, Michael Pecker, tell me how my ass tastes. It's going to fucking happen. I told you this is life. They told you it's not real. They try to tell you GameStop's not the company. That's the rocket, baby. I try to tell you. They can't stop this. It's up and to the right. It's a big-ass candle. You can't stop it. Oh, baby. When these numbers drop on your forehead, you had 30 seconds. You had a little bit of time left. I love it. Oh, baby. Fucking let's get it. Man. So, I'm going to let it all sink in for a minute. I got to do one thing before we get ready for the breakdown of the sheet. I've been reading, I've been listening, and we're going to go through it right now, step by step. GameStop's currently trading at $24 and some change, hit all the way up to 25 something. Yeah, that don't look like $19 to me, but we'll talk about it in a minute. Just give me a second, okay, guys? One more song as I get ready for the show. I hope you guys enjoy. This is a great moment for a lot of us that have been invested for this long, and I couldn't be more happy. So, love you guys. Let's go get it. 7 minutes long and shit, but we got stuff to talk about, okay? So, and then we'll end the show after, but we have a lot to talk about, okay? I am not gonna, I do it in front of you guys, the whole analyzing everything. I don't know what exactly is being announced yet. I'm reading it with you. So I do know one thing is GameStop announces a dividend of warrants to shareholders, which is, I don't know the reason they would do it this way, but I'm going to find out, or I'm going to read more into it. But we'll go ahead and announce that really quick, and then we'll go through the disclosure of the second quarter. GameStop today announced a special dividend to be distributed in the form of warrants to holders of the company's stock as of October 3rd. So you have a month to get as much as you can. Record of date. Okay, let me write this down for me and my family. Holy shit, bros. So October 3rd, so 10/3. Oh, man, I got to get this figured out. All right, I need to borrow some money. I need to figure it out. Okay, each registered shareholder at the record date will receive one warrant for every 10 shares. So I have 1,350 shares. That means that I will have 135 warrants, right? So as of today, which would be pretty cool. 135 warrants for something. We'll find out in a minute. We'll find out what that's all about. Someone says here, Vince Zanny sent a super chat through. I got to read this. Sorry, guys. I saw another super chat come through, but it says here, Morning Team 51, late to the show. It's 4 a.m. in Australia, but I'm here for earnings and our life. Thanks for being the most awesome non-financial advisor ever, Marantz. Peace. You're welcome, bro. Thank you. Bro, this is insane. We're going to be rich. We are. But let's go ahead and read about it. Let's see what we're all going to do, okay? These short sellers are not going to have a clue on how to handle this. But let me see what it says here. Each registered shareholder as record of date will receive one warrant for every 10 shares. Got that. Okay. Rounded down to the nearest whole warrant. So just because you nothing's going to be rounded up is basically what they're telling you. Additionally, in lieu of the adjustment, blah, 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 the conversion rate, the holders, convertible notes, holders of the company's convertible notes due 2030 and 2032, yeah, will each receive warrants on as a converted amount. Okay, cool. So they get them too. The company expects to distribute approximately 59 because they have 591 million shares on the float, right? They're diluted float. So they expect to issue 59 million warrants, 59 million warrants, which is pretty cool. Okay. On around October the 7th, the distribution date, got it. The warrants will be issued without any action required by the company shareholders or the note holders record of date. Okay. Each warrant will entitle the holder to purchase one share of common stock at an exercise price of $32 at any time following the distribution date until the warrant expires October 30th of 2026. If you guys don't know what this means, okay, so this is awesome. Holders can only exercise a warrant by paying the exercise price to acquire the shares of common stock in cash. Following the distribution date, the warrants are expected to be freely tradable and listed on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker GMEWS. There you go. So you're going to have GMEWS. Oh, these guys are awesome. Awesome. Recipients of the warrants will be able to trade their warrants or exercise any warrants in accordance with the warrant agreement. In retrospect, of whether they continue to hold shares of common stock or convertible notes. Oh, this is so funny. So I want to explain this to people just so that everyone's aware, okay? Their bonds are trading at $29 and above that, right? Because people want access to be able to, they want exposure to this company. Oh my God. Hold on. I got to answer this. Yes. Yes. What's going on? Son, what's going on? Why'd you call me? You okay? You didn't call me, son. You got to stop butt dialing me. I'm doing a show. I'm live right now. I love you. All right, bye, son. Dude, I don't know if he's just testing out the live stream or seeing if I'm live, bro. My son called me. Thought it was an emergency. We're fine. Okay, so listen, okay, guys. They're giving people the option to buy GameStop at $32, right? Diluting the float an additional 59. What is this? You're going to go 59 million? Is that what it said? 59 million. So you're going to take your float all the way up to 600. There's a reason why they picked it. 650 million shares. But your value is $32 a share. So you have no choice but to pick up the actual market cap of GameStop from until the 26th, right? Till next year at $32. But the float is 650 million shares at that point. So it's absolutely crazy, right? So just so that we're clear, 650 million times 32, 20 million, guys. 20 billion. I'm so sorry. Watch this. 2 is 10. Yeah, I already knew it, dude. Oh my God, this is hilarious. I love this. I love this for everybody. 13, right? Yeah, boom. And then you get 0. And then you get a 0. Then you got 15. And then you got, what is that? 18, 19. So $20.8 billion. So the valuation of the company is this. And this is why I've already told you this. They have the ability to dilute the float up to 1 billion shares. Okay? All the way to 1 billion. They have sold every share after $306 million. They have sold every share at a $28 to $30 price point, basically, on average. They have increased the float, but every share has been $30, $30, $32, $30. And what no one's paying attention to is that eventually it's going to put you into the S&P 500. Eventually, your float's going to get massive. What this is also going to do, people are going to be trading these back and forth. Like, you can lock it in for $32, and what if the value goes crazy high? Then you're eligible to buy it at the bottom dollar price, or we can convert and buy it at the higher price, and now you're forcing the float to come up, right? Everyone's increasing the value by buying it at 32. They get the money for these notes. GameStop does. GameStop gets the money for these warrants. This is going to earn 32 times 59. What is that? 150 million? No, $1.5 billion? 1.5 billion? Yeah. They're going to go up in cash all the way up to 11. 10, well, with the 8 point whatever they came in at. So they're going to go up to $10 billion with this note. This is awesome, dude. I mean, it's different. Like, I've never seen anything like this because I've only really invested into things that did it different. I mean, they really did differently. They never did any gymnastics like this. This is crazy. The transaction provides GameStop holders with the option to participate in the company's capital raising on a non-dilutive basis. If exercised, the warrants are expected to generate up to $1.9 billion. Look at that, $1.9 billion. Goodness gracious. Intends for general corporate procedures, including making investments and a matter consistent with GameStop's investment policy and potential acquisitions. They're raising $2 billion anyway, bro. This is so good. This is awesome. You're going to buy it anyway. I'm going to buy it anyway. I'm here for the long haul. Shareholders receive 1 warrant for each 10 shares. Yeah, got you there. Okay, give you an example of how it's going to work out. Fine, it's fine. A holder of 40,000 face amount of the 20 notes will receive 133 warrants. Oh, good for those. Those are for the note holders. Good for them. Oh, this is so cool. Nobody saw this coming. Nobody saw this coming. So that's what's happening there, okay? Just so that you guys can understand. I'll look at the chat really quick, see how you guys feel about stuff. And then all your, I'm reading the super chat stuff too. Hit the like button, Sergio. Thank you so much for letting the crew know. And then tits are jacked. Trove says, yes, Trove, absolutely. Thank you so much. We hit our second goal of the day, guys. That's so cool. Thank you guys again for the goals on the super chats and the thumbs ups and the likes and subscribes and everything else. We're going to go over the whole sheet now. This is the best part that we can do. Thank you for the support of the show. You guys know this is the #1 show on YouTube for GameStop and, of course, for earnings reports. I've been doing it for almost 5 years now. And it's fun. It's fun because you get to find out about your company, where they're headed, and we give you a good idea of what's going on. Not me over here calculating how many shares I can get gathered before the cutoff date. Yes, that's exactly right. 1.8, 1.9, yeah. We already have 10.3 billion in total assets. Oh man, just wait till we do it right now. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this, guys. I break down these numbers all the time, but let's see where we're coming in. So net sales, just so we're clear, was way past Wall Street. Okay, guys, when we're talking about revenue, I never want to hear these meltdowners again. I don't know what they're talking about. You want to talk about growth? It's right there in front of you. You're talking about $972 million. Now, I said, okay, just if you guys are clear, I said if they come in at 900, like Wall Street's projecting, even if it came in at 881, last year's total, right here, last year's total was this 798. Sure. Oh, that's the previous second quarter. You're not gonna understand that every $100 million, you're literally netting an additional 30 million to the bottom line. So that's where I was telling you they're going to come in at 170. I said 170. I don't know how many times to tell you guys this. I said it, but you guys can watch the show back. I said it today too. But let's go to SG&A. I called for 215. Came in at 218. I said 215, 218 compared to the 270. I was giving us that amount because we closed Canada. Cool. Operating income came in at $66 million. That's a crazy number. That's a swing of 88 million. A swing profit of 88 million. Adjusted operating income was 64.7 compared to the adjusted operating loss of 31.6 years prior year second quarter. Yeah, $100 million swing basically. $95 million swing. Net income ended up being 168. I called 170. Yeah, where you at? Where you at, haters? Where you at, Wall Street? They called 80. Tony D called 120 because he was copying my numbers from before I ever came out with the bullish stance. And we only made 14 last year. So we're up $154 million compared to last year. Bottom line, that puts us at around 350, 360. What did I tell you we're going to come in at? 350, 360, without a doubt. Excluding impairment and unrealized gain digital assets, adjusted net income would have been 138. Even just as good, which is not a problem. Cash and cash equivalents, marketable securities were $8.7 billion at the close of the second quarter compared to $4.2. Bitcoin holdings were valued at $528 at the close of the second quarter. Will you tell me what you paid for them? You have to tell me. But, I see that we're short on cash around $300 million, about $400 million. I don't know if that's the inventory that we've been buying for powerpacks.com. So I have to find out where it's at, what it's doing, and we'll go from there. But this is going to be a bulk of information here. So killed the number, which is awesome. Gross profit, we came in at 283. Very good multiple. We still had a little bit of asset impairment charges, which is fine. Interest, we actually generated 66, or no. Interest, 80 million. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. $80 million on interest, guys. You guys better hang on. Wow. 80 million. The unrealized gains part I don't even care about. I called 25 on GameStop, so I knew I was really close. So if you do this, right? Watch this. Sorry, TikTok, I'll be right back, okay? I'm not going to be long, I promise. Just watch this. If you take, I didn't have to look. I just go like this. If you go what was it? What did they say we did on Bitcoin, unrealized gains? 28.6 million divided by 4,710. So we basically made, hold on. I'm just curious. Divided by 4,710. We made $6,000 a coin. So it closed out at around 114. So we definitely, our cost average is 108, around there, 107, 108. Like I told you. I said that too. Hello. I don't know what I'm just telling you guys. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, Hawaii, we do all right over here. I don't know if he's still there, but it's fine. Okay. So we did good there. Income, 174. Phenomenal. We paid a little bit in taxes. That's fine. And our income per share, just so that we're clear, I said 35 to 39, 35 to 38. Go rewind it. Diluted came in at 31. Right on the money. Right on the money. Guys, I don't know how we do this. I don't know how we guess these guys. Call Wall Street. Somebody call Wall Street and let them know that Marantz hits it right on the money. Don't worry about the share price either. 23.96. They can knock it down all they want. I don't care. I don't care. I know what I have. Wait till you see the P ratios tomorrow. Wait till you see everything. Oh, it's going to be amazing, guys. Came in on weighted at 546, which is fine. Doesn't matter. Right here, gross profit, 29.1. Margins are down because we're selling more consoles, I assume. Hardware. That's where we come out. Oh, what do you know, Tony Dinero? He's like, we're at 34%. It's got to come down. No, this is where you really are every now and then when you go higher in total sales. You'll figure it out, kid. You obviously have never done a balance sheet. None of these guys. I don't know what they do with their lives. Okay, operating income. We're there. We're good. No loss. We're fine. 17%, not bad. So ops income, we're actually 6.8%. Ops income, holy shit. Net income, 17.3. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. These guys better come at me with more than just, hey, your percentages. Bullshit. This is with no cash deployed. Oh, my God. This is phenomenal. For the year, net sales, we have more net sales than last year. You want to talk about growth? We're doing it with less stores. A matter of fact, we closed down over 1,200 stores nationwide, worldwide, and we're doing more revenue. Okay? Cost of goods sold, less. That's a great metric. How about SG&A? Less. Oh, you're lucky we have these 33.4. If we didn't have that 33.4, it would be 88 over here. This would be 89. 89 flat compared to 72 misses. Guess what? That's a flip of $150 million. Yes. Yes. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Operating income is already at 22 and now at 213. 213 over the first, 2 quarters? Right there. So you take away 51, so 16 million, right? 26? 26 million. Not bad. We're plus 26 on that. Okay, assets. 9.4. When you actually get in here and you see what the company all is, everything we do, you can do right here. Property and equipment. Oh my God. We're just in $50 million, guys. We can get through 50 million. Digital assets. Hey, I bet you, remember what I told you, this didn't exist. You want to know where the cash is? Digital assets. What if this is the card world? What if this is what they're doing? Like, you got to hear me out on this, guys. I think this is how they're keeping track of the transactions and the inventory that they're selling. And if they're selling $500 million worth of cards, we got a big problem, NASA. We have a massive problem. So if it's under digital, which nothing else is under digital, do you see that? So they didn't have digital before last year. What was the difference from then and now? Power packs. I think they're increasing right here. I think this is it. I think it's where the money went. Remember, we're missing $400 million essentially. But I know that we made money and we probably don't have a cash burn. So the 100 million something that we made this quarter is probably right there in addition to the inventory. So pay attention. We'll keep looking. We'll keep figuring it out as we go. But I think that's where we're at. And I think that's a good asset to have because that's a revenue generating asset. Okay. So let's go ahead and go back to it. So now we're at accounts payable. We're fine. Accounts accrued liabilities, current liabilities, we're less than, which is good. Less than on current portion of operating leases. So we had 174, we only have 101. We've got a good quarter three lined up for this right now. That's what it looks like, a good quarter three lined up. Now, long-term debt, this is just going to be the bonds themselves. There's nothing else mixed in there. That's just bonds. Operating lease liabilities, half, bros. Look at this shit, even less than half. Okay, think about this, okay? I want you guys to think about it in the way of me thinking, okay? This is the bare minimum to run your company, whatever it costs. $829 versus $783. Doesn't matter. You'll pay it quarter four when all the cash rolls in. But here's what I want you guys to think about. I want you to think about GameStop doing it this way. Isn't that Bitcoin? Oh, it is Bitcoin. I'm so sorry. You're right. That's digital assets. That's Bitcoin. Apologize, guys. Thank you for that. I wasn't thinking. That's Bitcoin. Apologize. You're 100% correct. So even better. Because now what does it actually look like? Because if you actually do Bitcoin and cash, now they're at what? Bitcoin and cash, they're at 9.1, 9.2? That's what that tells me. So that has to be it. What's going to happen with the cards themselves then? There's something missing here from my standpoint. But it looks like if you're going to have the cash here, 8.7 plus Bitcoin, which you're absolutely correct, this was the amount that they announced. So you're at 9.2 billion. Cash and marketable securities and cryptocurrency. So 9.2 billion is a big number. I'm fine with that. That means then they have nothing on Power Packs. This is so good. Oh, it's even better than I thought. I was already thinking they lost that money. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I appreciate you guys. I'm going through it with you. So and I'm happy for it. It says here, I've seen an article just now. It says GME bought Bitcoin worth 500 million for 10 of their 10 billion. If that's true, that means that they have an average price of about 106 per coin. That's 28. Yeah, we already knew what they had because he said they spent over $500 million. And that was the price. So we knew that it was over 106,000 at that point. But I think it's 108, somewhere in that range. But we'll see. Okay. 501 warrants coming. Yeah. Imagine if you guys are getting the warrants to do this. And you could sell your warrants. Hey, guys, I'm going to tell you right now. You could sell your warrants and not want to exercise and buy more stock. You could do that. But I'm going to exercise at that price and call it a night because I'm excited. I'm very excited. I want to help contribute to the fundraising. Is that what they said? Is that how they called it? Yeah. And you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like the current bondholders want more exposure. That's what it sounds like. But now they're giving you shareholders a chance to buy in. And the Meltdown's going to interpret it, oh, he's out there just taking it from the public. Now he's really taking it from the public. No, you can generate some money for it. They're going to allow you not to dilute the float yourself. You're not selling shares that you bought. They're gifting you the warrant. Now go ahead and sell the warrant and get some money for it. Or you can exercise. You can do it however you want to do it. But that's how they're going to do. Someone's going to buy it from you. This is a way to raise a lot of money for GameStop. Could you imagine? People sell their warrants and then buy the stock at whatever price it is. If it's less than 32, that's how I would see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't see it the right way. But it's going to be trading like a security for a minute. We'll see if how you play it out. Maybe I'm not understanding it correctly, or maybe I am. I think we'll get there. My point was operating leases. If we close down 1,500 stores, okay, 1,000 stores, wouldn't matter. We actually got less than half on liabilities. That's how good the sheet is right now for us. So shareholder equity comes out to $5.1 billion. We're up $700 million on shareholder equity. That's not just borrowed cash, guys. That's profits in the company. That's a better sheet. That's getting rid of liabilities. That's doing everything the right way. 5.1 billion means your book value comes up on the stock right now. About to get hella warrants. Yeah, me too, bros. Me too. It means you got to buy shares 10 at a time. Because if I'm gonna be getting a warrant for every 10, I'm gonna make sure that I'm on that threshold. But let me see what I got here. So 5.176, 5 billion, 176, 400,000. That puts GameStop Let's go see. I'll be right back, Pony. I promise. Pony D's over here on my thing. So 51764. No, yeah, it's my fault. Divided by. They're at 1158 book right now. 1158 book. So they're not trading. They're not trading 3x book. You know, they're nowhere near, but they're giving you value for it. Ooh, why's my desk on? I have one of those stand-up desks, raising desks. I just got to turn it off. There you go. Okay, so cash flow. Net income is there. Unrealized gains from digital assets was 28. Yeah, that's cool. Boom, boom, boom. Merchandise and inventories, 72 million, which was even better. So we have net cash flows provided from operation activities, $117 million. Free cash flow. Positive. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah. That's crazy, bros. Like, I can't even explain it. Net income, oh, this is last year? This year? Oh, for the whole 6 weeks? The whole 6 months. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're way up. We're up $300 million. 309 to be exact. To give you an equivalent, when you go free cash flow as a ratio, it doesn't necessarily mean that it should be better and bigger than your actual operation earnings, right? Your PE ratio. But in this case, it is because we sold off properties. But no, I mean, we're at 370 now, trailing 12. So I'd love to see what these PE ratios look like compared to other things. Yeah, we look phenomenal. Phenomies. All right, so hardware. Here's the pickup, okay? So hardware is up 60%, software is down to 15%, and collectibles are storming the gates at 23.4%. Collectibles up 600 basis points, while software is down massive amounts, but hardware caught up a lot because of, the Switch 2. But I'm looking at it from a whole different viewpoint. We're winning on collectibles by like $100 million. Okay, almost $100 million. Basically, even at was it 80 million, 90 million, 90 million is the difference here. So $90 million, we're up. If we weren't up to 90 million, what would it be? Would it be flat? It's 650 versus 750. So they did 100 million and we did 100 million. That's why we're up. So absolutely, the Switch 2 gave you $100 million more dollars, but we gave you $100 million more dollars with collectibles, PSA, Pokemon, you name it. That's what's happening. So when you look at it, it's flat on hardware and accessories. We had a launch, we had a whole thing, but we had 1,000 more stores. Remember? Okay, that's what people have to remember. Is we lost 1,000 stores, easy, and all of these measurables match. Yeah, we should be down. Yeah, we should be flat, whatever, even though we have a console, right? But guess what's not down at all? It's not down at all. And we lost 1,000 stores. It's cards, babe. It's PSA. It's everything. It's there. And that's oh, man, that's phenomenal. I love it. Yeah, they don't know what's happening. STNA, we knew it. I told you. I called 215. Came in at 218. You can take the $3 million. I'm good with that. I never thought there would be a day where we're going to get under $1 billion on STNA. And we are clearly going to be way below that. So I'm excited. Look at this swing right here. 92 adjusted. This is adjusted EBITDA right here. 90 on adjusted operating is 92 versus 86 loss. That's a $170 million swing. A $170 million swing. That's profit, guys. Profit. That's why we have $300 million already made, if you only knew how that works. We're 170 swing on adjusted, with the minus the one-timers, right? So no impairment charges, nothing. We're 170 swing. And if you look at last year, we came in at 131. So you add the 170 for the first 2 quarters plus the 131, where you at? You're already at $300 million. But we're way past that. We're way past that. And that's the best part about it. Net op, look at this, bros. Just for the period, we're up $133 million. And for the year, we have a swing of 252, something like that. Net income. 252 swing. These are crazy numbers. People need to give value for them, and they won't. Wall Street won't. They won't want to admit defeat. All right, well, we'll do another quarter of this shit. We'll keep going. Now we have something to look forward to, guys. We have a dividend that we need to go out there and grab as much as we can. I'm certainly going to be doing that. Just because I support whatever they're doing, whatever GameStop's doing, I support it blindly, and I don't ask questions. Okay, I just want to make that very clear. I don't ask questions. I just do it. All right, let's check this out. So this is the 10Q. It's here. Now, whenever you're getting, information on investments, what you want to do, you want to go ahead and make sure you read the 10Qs. I know people like to look at just the chart and the 8K that they file and just look at the numbers, but you got to read every line so you know what you're looking at, what it says, and it explains it to you. So yeah, so that is Bitcoin. Obviously, I was wrong initially, just because I'm caught in the moment of reading, but I'm still looking for power packs. An explanation on power packs is what I really want to know. So as I go through this, I'll be checking that out. This is the more in-depth reading here. And sometimes on inventory, it might have it listed under a different category. So I'm reading, but no. I don't mind any of this news. Class A issuance, all that, so I don't care. Good there. General information. Here we go. So consolidated worksheet, nope. Accounting policies, we're fine. Restricted cash, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, life looks great over here. GameStop doubled their cash. Someone needs to give them value for that. Oh no, can't do it. Okay, well, then you'll figure it out. The investment policy was updated, as you guys know. Ryan Cohen, as well as 2 independent members of the board, together with such personnel and advisors, the investment committee may further choose. On March 25th of 2025, we announced that as part of our revisions to the investment policy, the board approved the addition of Bitcoin as a treasury reserve asset. So that's perfect. Now down at the bottom, it says right here that we're going to divest in the Canadian operations, which is fine. And an impairment expense of $18.3 million was recorded during the second quarter. So that won't be there next year. That gives an uptick no matter what we do. Digital assets are just that. Bitcoin right here. Fair value. Cost basis, $500 million. Fair value, 503. So we actually spent 500 flat is what it says. So we spent 500 million flat. Divide that by 4,710. That means we paid 106,157. So 106,157 is the charge for the Bitcoin. 106 is a pretty good number. Just so that we're clear, that's what it was. So that's a good number. Software, we're fine. We already broke that down, what that means. Subscription to pro memberships, great. Unredeemed customer liabilities, gift cards, we're at 113 million, so it'll add sales. Extended warranties, we're good. And subscriptions, we're good. 41, 48, whatever. I mean, we shrink a lot of our stores, but that's fine. It's good. And don't think you have to have a membership to create value for your member, right? For your shopper. The best shoppers are the ones without a membership. I just want to make that very clear. I know we want to sell them and give them value and a reason to shop, but we didn't have to give any incentive. There was no loyalty points. There was no, program for them to join, and that's fine. I know we want to capture the 25 up front, but if you don't capture 25 up front, no harm, no foul. If they're a dedicated shopper and they keep coming back for what they're looking for, and they never get a membership. I'm just letting you know. That's how you have to view it. You can't view it like you're mad about something. You got to go in there and be like, oh, okay, they don't want to be a member. That's fine. We're going to get max value out of them, as a matter of fact. So, increase in contract liabilities. Let me see. No, we're fine. No, don't worry about that. We're good. Time deposits. What the hell is time deposits? It's one. Probably be at the bottom of this. Recognize marketable securities as an asset is held for sale on a condensed consolidated balance sheet during the second quarter of fiscal year. Reclassified 23.2 of marketable securities and assets held. Oh, okay. A reclass. Moving money from one spot to the next. Not a problem. I read that one before. Nope. Don't care about that. It's all about convertibles. We're fine. No, we're fine. Another note offering. Not a problem. We had approximately 8.7 million of outstanding standby letters of credit and other bank guarantees, supported by 7.7 million in cash collateral. This includes restricted cash. Yes, we saw the restricted cash. Okay, we're fine. That's not a problem. They're in 3 different places, which they are. I see them here. We got it. We figured it out. I want Power Pack info. I don't care about this. I already read all this stuff. I want the real stuff. Nope. No Power Pack. There it is. I was almost there, huh? Was I almost there? I was almost there. Let me see what it says here. We also continue to explore ways to increase the size of our addressable market through new product and service offerings, including offerings in the graded collectibles category. On October 15, 2024, GameStop announced that it was going to enter a collaboration with Collectors Holdings, Inc. through its PSA division. As part of the collaboration, GameStop became an authorized PSA dealer, and PSA provides autograph authentication and grading services for trading cards through select GameStop stores across America. During the second quarter of fiscal year 2025, the company announced the launch of Power Packs, a new digital trading card platform in a partnership with PSA. Power Packs is an online e-commerce experience where collectors buy graded PSA cards that are securely stored in the PSA vault. Each card can be sold back instantly, traded, shipped to the collector, or held for future offers. Is that all you're going to say? Is that the whole thing? That's it? Nothing else about Power Packs, bros? Yo. This is crazy. This is good. Dude, they don't tell anybody anything. They say nothing. I love that. I'm not mad at that. Okay, guys, so that's the whole sheet. The numbers are great. They're phenomenal. We have nothing but growth coming to us. Revenue was up, and it wasn't even, like I said, it wasn't even an impact via the console release or anything like that. It wasn't like you could attribute revenues being up because of that. So, like, what do I mean by that? If I took away the increase in the... Watch this. I'll do it right now for you so you guys can see it, okay? Don't let me just do that and sell it. So this is, if you ever want to know the health of your company, if it's really growing, right? We want to see, is GameStop growing? Did they open more stores? No. But are they growing on the measurable itself? Absolutely. This is how you want to look at it. You want to look at it like this. Where's the breakdown per product? Thank you. Right here. Okay. So what you want to do you want to go 2025 now versus last year, right? So if we did 451 and it was more stores and it was everything, but we came in at around a 140 increase. What was our increase here? Our increase at the total amount, just so that we're clear, was, and this is for the console itself, right? Hardware and accessories, because we're actually selling consoles. There's not so many games per se, but gaming lost 55 million, I'm so sorry. And consoles made 140 million. So to lose 55 and to gain the 140, you're about $90 million is the impact. The impact is, hey, I made $90 million this quarter, and here's how I did it. You know, I sold the new Switch or whatever. But if it only generates and it only makes up $90 million net to the bottom line, Cards was 90. Cards was 90, and it didn't even have a Switch 2. So I think Cards are more sustainable. I think Cards probably have the better gross profit margin. And I think when you annualize on these programs and these numbers, I mean, yeah, your collectibles category is growing, and you're doing really well, but they're never going to stop this. I mean, they could go out there and they could buy video games all day. It's not going to matter. Cards are where the money's at. I just wanted you guys to know. So I hope that explains a lot. I have to go back to the chat. I haven't talked to you guys in a minute, and I'm hitting one of those breaking points that I always do. Not bad for a dying retailer, correct? Can you please explain how the warrants work? Yeah, Michael, I'll do that in a minute. Yeah, near $1 billion in sales. Yeah, on a random quarter. So, and Lego too. Lego's not a bad announcement. Oh man, so sorry. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Yeah, the show's been 5 hours today. It's been a long stream, and I thank you guys. And we had over 6,500 people come through as far as investors, and that number will go up throughout the night as people watch, because I know a lot of people, they are working, and I got to leave in a minute, but oh my God, that was my first job at Alpha Beta Grocery. Hey, bro, I'm old school, bro. I'm old school. I talk some old school stock. All right, so the warrants themselves. Okay. Congratulations on the best earnings we've ever had. Absolutely. You've been giving so many hours to us. Go get a nap, bro. We won. Yeah. So do people outside of the U.S. get the warrants? As far as I see, yes, Woken. If you have security, it's just a security. It's just an option to buy. It's a warrant to buy more shares that you get to exercise at a certain price point. And they're generating funds is one thing. That's why they offer the warrants. It's a form of dilution, right? And that's what people are going to tell you. It's a form of dilution, and you have a window. But they give you a timeline. They give you a month. So here's what happens. As long as those warrants are out there, you're going to have to short the stock. You're going to have to short the stock, the 59 million shares that those warrants represent. And the price is $32 a warrant. You're going to be able to sell them at, because that's the price GameStop wants to get. So when you sell or you convert, when you convert warrants for 32, great. If you're going to sell them, you couldn't sell them for less than that, because no one's going to buy them from you. They are only going to exercise at 32. GameStop won't allow it to exercise less than that. So you can buy all the warrants you want at the bottom. You're going to have to exercise, and it's $32. So it's here. Oh, so sorry. It's a fail-proof way. It's a fail-proof way on how to expand your float, expand, I guess, people's, their projected amount that they could have. But what if the CEOs and Ryan Cohen and all them raise money, and what if Ryan owns the bulk of shares and warrants? Then he gets to increase his float. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to get going, guys. I'm tired. I got to take a nap. Appreciate you guys. And I wouldn't have it any other way. You can support the show. You guys know how to do that. Like and subscribe, thumbs up. Hang out with the #1 show for YouTube for the last 4.5 years, whatever it's been. And you guys are absolutely welcome. About 3 more warrants today. Aaron, it's going to be crazy, huh? We're going to get free shares. And for all you people who say, what do you mean free shares? They're giving out 135 warrants to me, right? 5 free memberships for the show. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, fun show. Good info. Yeah, I had fun with you guys. So they're handing out 5 more. They're handing out warrants. I'm so sorry. They're handing out warrants to people, and people are going to try to sell that for an increased price, or or trade for a different price, because $32, man. Sounds like the bottom. Yeah, I'll never sell either. So, is your nap, Marantz? Get some real sleep, pal. I'm gonna try, man. Yeah, you have 13 months to exercise. Yeah, it's time for me to go. I was thinking, and I'm also drowsy. I'm like, oh man, I'm tired. I have things to do today. I actually have a whole bunch to do right now, and I know it, and I got to get it done. So, let's go. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. Appreciate you guys. For all you guys that have shares, you're about to get a lot of warrants, and those warrants are gonna be worth $32 a piece. And even if you don't want to exercise, I think somebody's gonna trade on those warrants, right? I mean, what could they be worth? Someone really wants them. You have to exercise the warrant. You have to pay the $32. So why the hell would somebody trade them? Thinking again. Just thinking. All right, I gotta go. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. While we were all talking and doing stuff, GameStop went up in price. GameStop's value went up while we were talking. So here's what happened, okay? This was the push down. You had a breakout up and to the right. It goes up. It goes test. That's a cup. This is the handle. And then you'll have a whole leg up. It'll end up going way up. Wall Street's going to catch on to what GameStop's trying to do. Investors are going to catch on and buy more shares. And this thing's never going to, what would they say, $19? Oh, that's funny, bro. Oh, I love you guys so much, man. Yeah. It's time to go to bed. All right. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys, all love and support for the show and the channel. I honestly. Oh, man. I'm trying to close this out, but I can't. Oh, man. Lego's involved in the market world. Play investor, yeah. So that means I have a warrant and GME goes up, I can get at a discount, so I should save them as long as I can. There you go, Marcos. There you go. Because if GameStop goes past $32, you get to exercise the share for $32. That's what they're trying to tell you, bro. That's what I'm telling you. They're playing their own arbitrage. They're fucking them up. Remember, the conversion prices on these things are just not on their warrants, on the other people's warrants. They just diluted warrant holders. It's hilarious. They're like, hey, you gave us this much money. Well, now we're going to give out a warrant for those shares that you own. And those warrants are going to trade freely. So you're going to have to either exercise those as well to get more exposure. They're forcing people to buy into their company. This is so bullish. It's so real. It's so strong on me. It's so smart. He's the smartest man in the world. So, there you go. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, man. I'm tired, bros. I've been up since 3 a.m. Man. Best board publicly traded company. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Hey, you know what's the best part? You're welcome, Marcelo. And thank you, Freddie, for supporting the channel the way you do, man. You have to stay one more hour, please. I can't, Arnold. I'm dying, bro. So for every 1,000 shares owned, they're giving us $3,200 approximately. The right to buy 3,200 shares, $3,200 worth of shares is what you're getting. And, I don't know what the contract's going to be worth after that. But if the price were to skyrocket, right? If the price were to go to 50, 60, I can assume that your warrants are going to be worth a good amount of money, considering it's free money. It'll be free at that point. Who knows? Oh, how are they spending this one? They're all reading their scripts right now. They're all getting together with their buddies, their financial buddies, their CPIs. They're going to be licking their lips and getting their hips. That's what they're going to be doing. Me, I'm just, I just got to go sleep. I got to take a nap. All right. Love you guys. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop. I'll see you around. Hey, we have something to look forward to. I don't know how it's going to work out, Lucid. They're going to give us a chance to do it, though. It's going to be there in your brokerage somewhere. You're going to figure it all out. We'll figure it out together. We're going to live this life together, brother. Appreciate you guys again. Thank you guys so much for love and support of the show. Yeah. Oh, man. Yep, YouTube's coming for me with all the music I played, but I'll just have to find a way to cut it all out. All right, you guys have fun. GameStop, can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires. Peace.